doing tonight? It's gonna be a very fun show. Very. Music is lulling me to sleep. Shout out Country Beats.
Some material may be inappropriate for children.
We'll be starting shortly. Please, some W's and some likes would be much appreciated. Thank you so much. This is going to be a very fun show. Thanks to you.
How you doing, Miss Lady? You so fine with it. I know you handling business. Can I get your 5 minutes? Don't be offended by me telling you you thick with it. With all the shake, can I play or get some fries with it? With all the shake, can I play or get some fries with it? With all the shake, can I play or get some fries with it? Don't be offended when I tell you that you're very pretty. With all the shake, can I play or get some fries with it? Scoochie.
That waist got a swivel to it, but that ass a Cali earthquake jiggle to it. She a stallion, no horse shit. You can fit that bitch's booty on a forklift. Beep, beep. Bitch, back it up. I put my balls on the table, tell her rack 'em up. Vanilla bed sheets, chocolate laid one way. Sprinkle my nuts on top, what a Sunday. Hey, whipped cream cherry on top. And when I ain't with her, pussy on lock. Throw away the key, it's a rap bitch, large shake and a ludicrous sand.
Hey, how you doing, Miss Lady? You so fine with it. I know you handling business. Can I get your 5 minutes? Don't be offended by me telling you you thick with it. With all the shake, can I play or get some fries with it? With all the shake, can I play or get some fries with it? With all the shake, can I play or get some fries with it? Don't be offended when I tell you that you're very pretty. With all the shake, can I play or get some fries with it? Your mama turned out, she's so popular. These suckers can't see her with binoculars. She suck your pocket dry like Dracula. Her last boyfriend bought her an Acura. So don't try to get all attached to her. She a alley cat type of chick to scratch her up. Like Bill DeVoe said she dangerous. Her ex old man used to snore angel dust. So don't be quick to judge, y'all the bad as fuck. She the type to drive back with the bricks for bucks. She had a ball player dude, but she fucked him up. He banged her up, selling cars like an auctioneer. How you doing, Miss Lady? You so fine with it. I know you handling business. Can I get your 5 minutes? Don't be offended by me telling you you thick with it. With all the shake, can I play or get some fries with it? With all the shake, can I play or get some fries with it? With all the shake, can I play or get some fries with it? Don't be offended when I tell you that you're very pretty. With all the shake, can I play or get some fries with it? Scoochie.
Yeah, I got a sausage for them hot cakes, and I be fucking while you niggas out on hot dates. You all polite and open doors for, while every night I put that blanket on the floor for. These hoes be sprinting like it's track and field, because this supersized dick is the happy meal. So for an extra value, Woody, put his Big Mac into that quarter-pound pussy, yes? It's ludicrous, Mr. Slayer bitch, unless that pussy is smelling like a fillet of fish. Shoe fly, ho, kick the bucket, and niggas talking shit, I bust them in they chicken nuggets.
How you doing, Miss Lady? You so fine with it. I know you handling business. Can I get your 5 minutes? Don't be offended by me telling you you thick with it. With all the shake, can I play or get some fries with it? With all the shake, can I play or get some fries with it? With all the shake, can I play or get some fries with it? Don't be offended when I tell you that you're very pretty. With all the shake, can I play or get some fries with it? Scoochie.
Yeah. Can I get a Kim Kardashian? Yeah, Kim K. With large fries. No, you know what? Matter of fact, make that a Nicki Minaj. Yeah. And a large fry. 2 large fries. Yeah. And don't forget my shake.
Melvinus.
All right. I feel close to being ready. Thank you all for being here tonight. What a fun show we got in store for you. You guys are going to go nuts when you see what we got going on tonight. W's, celebrate tonight. Tonight's a celebration kind of night. We're starting in just a couple minutes. A lot of things going on behind the scenes. Gleib Nation, rise up.
Watch it. Ding 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 ding. Now that the devil with a different sniff thing. Big ding 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 ding. Now that the devil that the king in the ring. Sit up on the rhythm, every shock and every sting. But by the devil that go shock out and sing. When it comes to the bricks and the rock them up in. In the night time we do the ride. In the side the night ride. On the side the night ride. Pick up for the winner to the rebel to a journey at the night ride. I come to the night ride. Move by the devil said it now you're area. If I'm a style of football, put up from a stamina. If I'm a put up from a time, if I'm a culture. Don't you know the killer devil that would be master. Sit up on the rhythm, I'm sit down faster.
I want to hear. How's everyone doing in the chat? Y'all look great tonight. Fantastic. Fantastic, huh? Feels like it's about that time. Maybe after this one too. Enjoy yourselves. Quick smoke break. 1 minute.
off, let me get the full scope. Full screen HD, let me take another picture, let me pull it to the pre-show. Whoa, cool beans, that's a whole lot of reefer. Let me help you with the pre-roll. You drink up all my nigga, come on. What I'm supposed to do now? And you talking all that shit, now come on. You gon' have to back it up. If I get too high now, shit, now come on. I might never come down, I might never come down. Never come down. Let me get down. And you never come down. Wanna get down.
Someone just told me a secret. You're watching After Tonight.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to After Tonight. My name is Tommy. I'm the host of the show. It is a pleasure to have you here with us tonight on a Wednesday night in the United States of America. We have no time to lose. This is going to be an epic, fully packed show with some never-before-seen feats. Whoa, I'm telling you, things are going to happen tonight you've never seen on another show. It's a special night here in the United States of America. What is it? June 3rd. We're in this month of June, and I'm loving it. It feels like Juneteenth every day of the week, and I'm having a blast. It is going to be a fun show. You know, we have a lot of gimmicks, a lot of things to throw at you that you won't see on any other late night programming, as well as so many people to review. I got albums to talk about. I just listened to Habibti. So I'm still comprehending that and how that affected me and deciding whether or not I'm going through a hoe phase right now. That's the other album. But before we get to all of that and much more, I want to welcome you all, and I want to welcome my co-host to this show. What a special guy. He has a big mission tonight, and you're going to find out soon what it is. I want to welcome him. He puts the Priyanka Chopra in Priyanka Chopra Jonas. It's Mark Wellborn, everybody. Mark.
Tom, how are you?
Oh, it's great to see you tonight. Mark, what's up, buddy?
I could see the showroom, but I don't see Gleib yet.
Well, let's
so
explain.
excited.
Yeah. Let's explain what's happening tonight. We've been following this show spitefully. This one show called Good Night with Ben Gleib. It's a late night show hosted by Ben Gleib. And he's a comedian. You know, I wouldn't take much interest besides the fact that he's direct competition. He's in the late night television space, vying for your eyes and ears. But he made a claim that he was the first ever YouTube late night show, and that really rubbed me the wrong way. That rubbed all of us the wrong way. I'm still getting rubbed raw, as it turns out, over this whole thing. And so we decided to see what he has going on, and we're lucky enough to be able to be part of a brand new experiment in late night television, because not only are we broadcasting live on YouTube our own late night show, which started before Ben Gleib's show, we are in the audience for Ben Gleib's live taping of his second episode tonight. Ben Gleib's live taping. We're going to watch his first show just for fun, see what happened. It was a jam-packed show from last week, but he tapes Wednesday night, same time as here. And he charges you money so you can sit in the Zoom lobby and watch this show. So we have purchased a ticket. We are in the lobby now. Mark Wellborn is in the lobby now. And Mark, I have the honor of saying that you will be the first ever man in late night to be on 2 late night television shows at one time. Congratulations, Mark.
Thank you. And then I hope this is getting recorded for the Guinness Book of World Records. I hope this is a world record.
Yeah, where is Guinness on this one? Because this has never been done before. He is not only co-hosting this show, but he is an audience member of another show at the exact same time. I've never seen it happen, but it's happening tonight. Now, there are so many,
Is Guinness in the chat?
Guinness, drop a dove if you're in the chat. I'll tell you this. this is special because it's not just like, oh, we get to watch we're in a lobby where we get to watch this show. No, because Ben Gleib, for some unknown reason, I can't imagine what's going to happen in the future, has allowed the members who buy a ticket to not only be in the audience, be on the wall, potentially be on the wall of the studio. So you could be on television tonight, Mark. But also, say your piece. Have your mic on, cheer, applaud, and respectfully contribute to the show. So, Mark, you will be in both rooms, and you will be, you're in the Zoom now, right? You're ready to participate.
I'm seeing the person with the camera. There's people with headsets walking around.
Can you share your screen just for a second so we can see that? I really need to see what's that. I mean, this is shocking. This is what you ought to see what he's letting the audience do. The audience can talk.
This is illegal, but can you see it?
Let me add this one so we can all see this. What's going on here? Apparently, you can just say, "Hey, I want to be part of Ben Gleib's." Okay, there's a. I got to turn that off. There's copywritten music, but take a look. Can you see that?
I can't even hear the music. I must have muted it.
So you can see up there in the top, there's a woman preparing a camera, and you can see all these people. And then you can see our guest tonight, Mark Stinkman is the guest. That is Mark's alter ego, Mark Stinkman.
And
so make it a
big part of the audience is I have to laugh. So if you get random laughs from me throughout the show, sorry,
you're
Tom.
laughing at Gleib.
Gleib is crushing.
I'll take Gleib laughs. I don't mind. I don't mind a Gleib laugh now and again. So we're gonna actually be able to see this show transpire as it happens. We're not gonna make you watch the whole thing, believe me. But there are many. Oh, something's happening.
They just sent a message. If you'd like to be on the show, please private message me the one thing that you'd like to showcase to the world along with a 2-sentence bio.
Yes. It's time, Mark.
Showcase?
Can you juggle? No, what I think you want to say something about welcoming to the late night space. What, right? Should we welcome Gleib to the late night space?
How about I chug a beer? That's my talent.
That's your talent. Chug a beer and say, welcome to late night, Ben. And he's got the after night sign behind him. It'll be a disaster. I don't know what else to say to Gleib. It's going to be a big show, though. If you guys have any suggestions, you want to send a message to Gleib, let us know. Do your Mark Norman impression. I think you can do it all. You have to shoot.
Dude, the Knicks crushing it.
We're gonna have a great time. So anyway, this is coming up. We'll let this play in the background, but the show's starting at 9:00. So we're gonna temporarily pop in once in a while and see what's happening. Anyway, what a show we have for you tonight, man! I'm telling you, there's so much to do. Hassan Piker in a lot of hot water tonight. Even some Ben Bankas updates that you wouldn't believe. But I wouldn't lie to you if I say I haven't been keeping a very close eye on Ben Gleib and all his media appearances. Boy, oh boy, is that guy something else. And that's really why I want, if Ben Gleib was the nicest guy in the world, and I'm sure he is a nice fella, but he's lying on my name. All right, saying he's the first late night show. And not only is he lying on my name, but he's full of himself. He thinks he's God's gift to late night. Okay. And the word of the week is thought leaders. Okay. And again, not Bonnie Blue. These are a different type of thought leaders. He wants his show to be a cultural revolution, the water cooler to the seas or whatever the hell. Ben will show you what's really going on with that. It's absolutely crazy. What else have I got going on? I watched, I've really been wanting to watch The Breadwinner, Nate Bargatze's new movie. Mark, have you seen that?
No, sorry. I'm still drafting. I have to give a 2-sentence bio.
Take your time.
What's my bio? I don't know.
I'm just a guy looking to laugh.
I'm just a chuckle.
I'm just a chuckle hut.
I'm a chuckler.
I'm a chuckler. A lot of people ask me, did you see The Breadwinner by Nate Bargatze? Nate Bargatze's new comedy out now in theaters. I always say no. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the book to come out. Does that not look like the lowest common denominator thing you've ever seen, that Nate Bargatze flick? Where he's Mr. Mom, where he's the mom of the house for 2 weeks, and all of a sudden there's a hole in the house, and there's a kid dead, and there's, it's like that, but it's so generalized. Maybe we'll watch the trailer because I could not believe it. You know, I knew Nate Bargatze was pretty broad, but this is beyond broad. This is like we've regressed to like the 1960s level of humor, where the dad doesn't know how to do laundry. What grown man doesn't know how to do laundry at all? And it is so perplexed by the idea of doing laundry. I mean, in 2026, every man's a woman nowadays. So I don't understand that one bit. The whole thing looked like a mess. You know, I tried to like Bargatze, but that between that and him opening up his own amusement park, that's right. If you didn't know that, Nate Bargatze is opening up his own amusement park.
I did hear that from Gary, actually.
Absolutely, yeah. But it's like the ego. It's Cartman land. Like the ego to put your own name on an amusement park. And what percentage of amusement parks survive? You know, either no one goes to it or a kid's head gets chopped off by a roller coaster. There's really no in between with you're either Six Flags, which is struggling, you're Disney, you're Six Flags, you're Sesame Place, you're Dutch Wonderland, or you're a defunct, scary, abandoned ghost town amusement park. Hell House, perhaps. So it's between that and the movie being like, where he's like, how do you get to your school? I'm just a dad. It is so low rent. It is so low rent. As we see Ben Gleib with his, have you seen this dog before? Nah, it would have been the king of late night if it wasn't for Ben Gleib and his meddling dog. And we'll get to that. Dog is a big feature of tonight's show.
That's my 2-sentence bio. I put my nickname's Big Stinky.
My nickname is Big Stinky.
And
I
like
love late night. And
That's
I
not
love.
bio, though. Yeah, and I love.
You know. Yeah,
I
it's
got
not a
it.
resume. So there will be a Stinky Wood in every state. We can only hope.
Oh, Ben will read this as an intro if we choose you. Oh.
Oh my
Wow, so-
goodness. This is a lot of pressure. Well, Mark, you do that in the background and we'll see what happens. It's okay. You got to use your brain here. I'm trying to do this. So I'm trying to introduce this all. So not only are we doing all that, we're having a lot of fun, but a lot of late night news in general coming out. It's absolutely nuts. Jimmy Kimmel is about to just jump off a cliff. I don't know if you saw the article at Vulture, but Jimmy Kimmel no longer has any, as I've been saying, Jimmy Kimmel no longer has any desire to host a late night show. And it's showing, and it has been showing, and it is continuing to show. And I don't think it's going to last to the end of 2026. So I'm predicting another competitor of After Night. See ya. Ben Gleib. As I say, Gleib today, gone tomorrow, baby. See ya. I mean, we'll see what happens. But it's not looking good. The guest tonight on the Ben Gleib show, I mean, Luke Kincaid is a bigger draw. No offense to these people. I never heard of these people. And no offense to Luke. He's a big draw. If you know what I mean. So we got that going on. You know, why don't I start with this? Something small.
Yes, I can hear you.
I got to mute Mark then. Are you talking, Mark, to them?
Yeah, they asked if I could hear him.
Oh, you're talking to the producer. Okay. I'm going to mute you for a second. You know, Mark's talking to the producer of the show, who I want to get to know, Stuart Bailey. Great guy. Seems like a great, you know, really, really hardworking guy. And I'm sorry you got stuck with the dregs of Gleib, the Gleebles of the world. So we'll start off with something light, huh? We'll start off with something good. Well, there's a lot. I mean, the one thing I want to get out of the way is this, because this is about to create a huge problem over here. So I got to do this first because you won't see this on any other show, or you won't see it quickly. I've been enamored with a certain style of video recently, and the whole internet has, by the way. I mean, I'm not the only one. These are taste test videos where they taste Kool-Aid pineapple spears. Have you seen this?
What you mean?
Have you seen the Kool-Aid pineapple spears? I finally tried the viral Kool-Aid. They're finally hitting a white people internet. I finally found out about the Kool-Aid pineapple spears.
When it just drizzles down.
And here we go. I'm unmuting Mark. See what he has to say. Anything going on there, Mark?
I'm trying to get my camera to work. Hold on.
All right, don't worry about it. And here is what I'm talking about. If you haven't seen it, there's 2 videos that are very important to watch.
I hate this when it just drizzles down the side. Sport. I can't see myself spending $20 for no damn Kool-Aid pineapples. Well, maybe, because I be spending money on crazy food all the time.
So what you do is you get pineapples, right? And then you pour Kool-Aid mix from pineapple juice, as you can see here.
Play with it.
Sugar.
There we go. We're just gonna do you like that. Let's see.
You mix up sugar, Kool-Aid mix, and pineapple
Pour
juice.
it in. Please don't make a mess. Oh, I hate this when it just drizzles down the side. Let's pour it up.
And then you drink it like that. I mean, everyone's seen this, right? Everyone's seen the Kool-Aid Pineapple Spear Challenge. And what really drew me in, as it did everybody, but in case you haven't seen it, is I honestly thought this was our friend Hypno for a while. It's that shit ga, that shit himself. Trying the pineapple spears.
That bit tough. That big guy.
Oh yeah, appreciate you, buddy. Yes, sir.
That big guy, which was my high school yearbook quote my senior year. That big guy. So I said, "Are these big guy?" I had to try them out for myself, and maybe you've seen other people do this, but I want to do it my way. Can we try the pineapple spears tonight? I actually prepared some of these. Do you guys mind if we have some of these? No bit. I have not tried these yet. And to do it right, to do it justice, I have my nicest fork I got on the wedding registry for my recent marriage. Got that. And I've got this nice Tupperware to really seal the deal. So let's pop this sucker open. Let's eat ourselves a pineapple spear. And I will rate it on a scale from that bit guy, that's the top rating, or that bit that's the bottom rating. So I have not tried this yet. I don't know if you folks at home have done it. I thought about getting this how I usually do. You know, I guess I wanted to get it how I get all my meals, buying plates on Facebook Marketplace. But that didn't work. So instead, I am trying this. I have some pineapple chunks floating in this concoction. Cheers. This could go horribly wrong. We might have to take a huge break. Cheers to gag. I don't even want to. I could gag on this. Big guy. Big guy. Big guy. Big guy. Delightful. I can actually feel my body rejecting that in real time. I don't know if you know that. Okay. I'm not done there. I decided to try the blueberry lemon flavor of Kool-Aid. This is in a nice blue. Blue. And what you mean, of course. This is in a blue. Flavor blue. Or other. Let's try this one. Simply put, another wedding registry gift. Right here. Oh, geez. Oh, Lord. Okay, little pineapple. This is blue. Can't really see in the green screen. It looks like vomit.
I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Is that big guy? Is that big guy got kid even alive anymore? How could you eat that? Well, I couldn't stop. I couldn't not do this without doing going back to my roots. Going back to my roots a little bit. So I've got this one. This is full of lemon. This is a little lemon Kool-Aid and pineapple juice. We're gonna fill it up with a little bit of water just to get it mixed up a little bit. Okay. Little bit of water. All right. It does have some lemon in it, I swear. Oh, wait. No, I have some more lemon. Perfect. Here we go. There we go. Do you see that? Beautiful, all natural. My doctor said I should be eating more dyes. Has your doctor been saying that? More artificial dyes. So we'll stir that up a little bit. Then I thought, I kind of ran out of pineapple, to be honest. So I went back to the food of my people, because I am an Irish boy. I've got some delicious potatoes, cooked about 400 degrees, delicious potatoes. So I just thought, why not eat a little potato in there? I know, I wish the screen's, oh God. Little potato for my Irish bread. Then I cooked this at about 400, put a nice olive oil base with some salt, pepper, and other herbs. And then it's covered in lemon. So, cheers. This is too big a beast. Mark, say something.
That big guy. There's. Oh. Oh my God.
How much for a plate? How much for a plate of that? Well, that bit was. Yeah.
Oh.
Thank you, everybody, for that bit. Yeah. I had a whole other thing, but I can't do it no more. Really? All of America should be dead by now, shouldn't they? I don't know how people eat a meal. I don't know. You guys buy the plates off Facebook Marketplace? That tuh. But it wasn't gah. It was tuh. It was tuh, Jerry. It wasn't gah. How can it be tuh but not gah? Well, that was horrific. I'm sorry, but I was staining everything, so I had to eat that quick. Okay. That bit is concluded. And bit stood for bit. That bit is concluded here on After Tonight. Well, thank God for that. We are still waiting on Ben Gleib to really start. He's 12 minutes late. Who would be late to start their live television show? I don't know. But we were going to find out what he's really up to tonight. And
He's
see.
asking if I have a beer. Of course.
You're going to really chug on Ben Gleib tonight.
Yeah, of course. Well, he's going to interview me, I feel like. But there's some people that put in some exciting stuff. Some
Some
I'm a
harrowing
film
stuff.
Festival person. Oh, she gave me a hell yeah.
You should have been you should have tried to be a thought leader. I should have told you. I'm a thought leader.
Big Stinky's a thought leader.
I think you are a thought leader.
You got to let him cook.
How many other paid audience members? That's a great question.
Oh, let me check.
Is it over under 15? Because again, he allegedly, Ben Gleib allegedly has gotten $1.5 million invested into the show from a lot of other sources.
There's 23 participants, but like 5 of them, one of them's me, and then like 4 of them are hosts, and then other people are named Ben Gleib.
So approximately how many you think? 5, 6?
I would say around 15, 17.
Is that a countdown, Mark? Are we seeing a countdown on the screen?
Yes. Why can't I hear anything?
This is crazy. 19 seconds to the beginning of Ben Gleib tonight.
I've never chugged a beer on late night television. Oh my God.
Wow, so we get copywritten music. Okay, I don't know if the FCC knows about all this going over the airwaves. We have Ben Gleib starting in 5, 4, 3, 2. Here it comes. This is the Ben Gleib Show.
Yeah!
Okay, and nothing happened. All right. Good job, Ben. Nothing happened. The countdown's supposed to start something, right? Isn't that what its countdown typically does? Well, we'll check back in on that in a second. Mark is still waiting to be the first man in history, or man, to be on 2 late night shows at the same exact time. And yes, his name in the Zoom is Mark Stinkman. Mark Stinkman.
Oh, so the Big Stinky nickname actually makes a lot more sense.
Right, I'm Big Stinky. I'm Stinkman. I'm thinking that's a good legal change. Well, we are going to see what happens with that. I thought a countdown was a countdown. Since when does a countdown not mean anything anymore? $1.5 million. Can I repeat that for Ben Gleib? I mean, if you haven't seen the show, if you haven't seen what we've been doing here, how he raised $1.5 million, I want to know the answer to that. That's the question I would ask. I want a breakdown because allegedly Nikki Glazer is a backer. Now, what does that mean? There's a Deadline article that was just basically written by Ben Gleib about it. Nikki Glazer is a backer. I think when he told her about the show, she turned her back and walked away. A backer. But allegedly, she's supposed to be on the show. Meanwhile, it's like Bob Odenkirk's supposed to be on the show. Nikki Glazer's supposed to be on the show. Tons of celebrities, like real big people. First two shows, we got Kevin Smith. And I think that's the biggest name by far. So what's happening? I need to know. I need this breakdown. Not to mention the YouTube channel bought, with 3 million subscribers, a totally ghost YouTube account that they bought with 3 million subscribers. And the engagement shows it that it was bought. So we'll get to that in just a little bit as we still wait for him to really start killing here. I just want to see a clip. I want to see how the show begins. Yes, Mark?
Did you hear my woo?
I heard your woo.
Okay, they wanted me to woo.
Constance woo.
Did you warn our audience that I may woo and laugh at random times?
It'll be a first time ever. Yeah, I don't know. Mark may woo and or laugh. Yeah. Tonight. So that would be a first time ever for that as well. We're excited. All right, this is just, I hate when there's stuff, live events going on while I'm trying to do this because there's too much going on.
Yeah, sorry.
Now we have some little things here. Little things I want to show, like tires. There was a tire sighting out in Los Angeles. Tires, the show is Shane Gillis and O'Connell? Jerry O'Connell?
No.
What's that guy's name? Jerry
You're thinking
O'Connellman. Gillian Keevesy. And Gillian Keeves were spotted on the street of
Hold
LA.
on. I have to woo again. Let's go, Ben. We can't wait to see you.
I hope this gets picked up in the final cut. Mark's half-hearted wooing. Well, they spotted
genuine.
They spotted tires out. I see one of the guys from the last episode. He made a return. They've had a sighting out in LA, West Hollywood, perhaps. Let's check a look. West Hollywood Bear in real life. Shane Gillis and McKeevesys. And I think this is a sneak peek of what's going to happen on the next season of Tires. Whoops, we got to fix that. There we go.
Shane, love you, bro.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, it's so cool. Love you, man.
Now, am I crazy, or is this? These shorts are getting us ready for Tires 4 Beach Party Edition. Baywatch, folks. I mean, are those lifeguard shorts or what? Those are lifeguard, man. I can see Shane Gillis swimming out to save a beautiful babe. The flotation device is a tire. No doubt about that. And it's going to be epic. It's going to be epic. I cannot wait for Tires 4 Beach Blanket Bingo Edition. That's going to be awesome.
Wow.
But yeah, Shane has been looking good recently. He's been looking skinny, looking fit. I'm excited for Tires 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 all coming up on our broadcast airwaves very soon on Netflix. I don't pay for this stuff, but I can't wait to get it. All right. Someone says they got a free ticket in the Ben Gleib chat. What the hell? Oh, wait, here we go.
Welcome back to Good Night with Ben Gleib. Tonight, host of the #1 science podcast, David Eagleman.
Yeah!
London and host of The Daily Show, Dulce
The excitement is
Sloan.
palpable.
And comedians Jasmine Ellis and Skylar Higley. And our amazing house band, Keith Harris and the 2-Piece Spicy. And now,
I think the announcer's supposed to stand.
make some noise for the guy who encouraged me to
After
do
tonight.
the intro.
Yes.
It's Ben Gleib.
Here he is. Make it a good night. He's got his dog. Oh my goodness gracious.
Hello to our in-person audience and worldwide virtual audience. Make some noise.
Thank you, Ben. That mouse isn't supposed to be on the screen. Oh, that's Mark's mouse.
This is Henry Horst, the first dog of late night. Oh, you dropped your ball. I didn't realize that. Sorry, buddy.
Wrong again, Ben. I had a dog. It died on live on air.
That just after 1 week of our show, we have just crossed 1 million views across platforms.
Yeah, Mark, what's happening?
Yeah! He's got his dog on stage.
We're watching it live. Okay, well.
Okay.
I don't want to, it's a paid event. Do I really want to snipe this whole thing? I don't think so. So let me hear one joke and we'll leave.
I not care if you were watching something else and it started auto-playing after. I'm very cool with that.
The Zoom laughs.
Almost every comment has been positive so far. That almost never happens on YouTube.
Not quite.
There's a
We'll show
video
you.
of a mom panda feeding her baby, and someone commented, "Eat a dick, panda." This is very positive.
God, I'm gonna die.
Happy Pride Month, everybody, by the way.
Happy Pride Month. One Pride Month joke, and then we'll go.
Celebrate, President Trump will be hosting a UFC wrestling match at the White House. The gayest event in American history.
Oh, not on this month, Ben. Not on this month. All right, I'm taking a break. Congratulations to Ben. He's doing great work out there. And congratulations to Mark. Mark, you have officially become the first man to be in the audience and to co-host at the same time. Just say thanks or something. We got to hear you. He's too enamored with Gleib. We can't
He's
even
calling
hear him.
out an audience member.
Uh-oh.
Laughing too loud.
It probably is you. All right, well, we'll catch in on Ben later. I'm watching on the monitor. It's fascinating stuff. I cannot believe he's allowing people to actively talk via Zoom during his live taping of a show, where there's people that are paid to do this and like to interrupt the show. Mark could start screaming. Mark could start convulsing and puking. Mark could pull down his pants. Mark, pull down your pants for the people.
No. I have to chug my beer first.
Oh, okay.
I can't jeopardize that.
Yeah, he's talking to the audience. Let's see what happens. One joke.
We're going to cut that out for the broadcast. Taylor Swift is contributing a new song to the upcoming Toy Story 5 movie. And in
Okay.
keeping with tradition, the song tells her side of her
Get ready
well-publicized
to laugh.
breakup with Slinky Dog. Back room.
Okay. Back rooms. Back shots. That's like such a sync. That's like such a sync of all energy, that show, that we got to move on. I'm sorry. Ben Gleib, everybody. I believe he's wearing, I can't quite tell, that pendant. I believe that pendant to be EMF repelling. I believe he bought an EMF repelling pendant. Ben Gleib. Oh, there's a cheer. Wait, there's a cheer going on.
Shameless plug is over for now. The New York Times says wearing socks with sandals has become the fashion trend of the season. So we've gone from hot girl summer to German tourist summer. What, you don't like the socks?
Oh,
with
the big
sandals?
band didn't like that one.
All
They
respect
might-
to our German viewers, of which there are probably zero. The language has got to tone it down a little bit. It's like fine, but then it's just very also aggressive at the same time. Like, an der Schluchten am Maishauser! That's nice flowers.
Okay, so he's getting topical now. Okay, I see what's happening. The Germans attacking his German audience on day one. Well, Gleib, we have to see what he's up to. I just think he said he has enough money to shoot 42 episodes of Gleib tonight, and then he predicts that what you just saw will become this is not an exaggeration, he said this, a multi-$100 million franchise.
Wow.
Multi-$100 million franchise. Gleib tonight. All right. I think he made about $48.50 tonight on ticket sales, including us. So I'm excited to see how the show grows. He said he's going to have spin-offs. He's going to have a lot of stuff going on. I have theories about how he's going to recoup the investor money. I really do. But, the show is shot out of his home. His neighbors don't even know where are the permits, Gleib. All this stuff is coming up. Multi-$100 million. That's a quote. Well, anyway, we'll get back to Gleib tonight. I don't know if we can watch this whole thing, Mark. This is distracting as hell. Gleeby.
Yeah, it's tough to participate on 2 shows, I'll be honest.
You did it, though. You're the first man ever.
Well, I'm hoping to get my interview on here.
Let's see what's happening now.
They were
One final.
asking for things to promote.
Oh, after tonight. Look at that right on the
Now,
screen.
Almost half of graduate arts programs in the United States. This would be a great time to DM that hot bisexual art history major and let her know you're there for her.
Girlfriend reference.
I get that. He has a girlfriend, by the way. Talks about her a lot. We'll get to other stuff. I feel like I'm boring the audience. I don't know what to do because to watch Gleib is not the most fascinating thing in the world, but the subtleties of the show are what you really want to see. The subtle machinations of the show and how it progresses. That's what's very interesting. And the chat is going nuts. In the Ben Gleib chat, they said someone turned down their mic. You guys want 20 more seconds of Gleib? All right.
Horrible conditions inside. And no joke, I saw this on the news, law enforcement was there on horseback. They were literally horses galloping into the middle of a protest.
Okay.
Who is still using horses? Modern
don't go
day,
after the horses.
that is a wild move. You know your policies are antiquated when you're on horseback. Also, legit question, what if the protests are like far from the station? They ride across the city on horses?
Mark's laugh is amazing.
I would get there faster, but my ride needed to take a shit in the street. I would get there faster, but my ride needs to drink. That was the alt punchline.
That's kind of like a fuel. That's kind of like fuel.
Oh, also, I don't know if you heard this in the news.
Sorry, Tom, you saying something? I turned you down.
I'm adding tags.
Nobody mentioned this to me. This is the only war, maybe ever, where it's just all negotiations. There's no fighting happening. It's just like meetings. This war could have been a Zoom. I thought about writing that punchline as this war could have been an email. And then I was going to say, and those are our demands. Send. Then 2
Wait,
minutes
why is he
later,
doing? He's doing alternate punchlines. He's doing at least 4 or 5.
It's a virus. You understand? This is warfare.
He's doing many.
That he said he was going to edit out.
No, I missed that.
Because I'm sure that's why you're alone. Listen, if pale balls led to loneliness, I'd be the loneliest man in the world.
I gotta go. I can't anymore.
Okay.
I feel like, am I stealing from Gleib or am I exposing him to a whole new audience? That's how I look at it. You know, it's like if I played Lord of the Rings on here, Fellowship of the King. I understand that Universal might be mad at me because people could rent the movie instead. But when I pirate Gleib, y'all get to see Gleib for the only one and only time for most of you. And maybe you'll fall in love. You know?
There I am.
Oh, he's there. Mark's back. Mark's back on the screen. I'm done. I'm taking a pause from Gleib. We'll check back in. I don't want to be accused of stream sniping.
Reggie Red Johnson's filling in for the other guy.
Wait, someone already didn't show up?
Yeah, I think so.
Wait, show 2, some guy couldn't make it. That's on the band. What the hell?
Lance Tolbert's on the keys.
Wait, the whole band is different? Wait,
you
week
think
2?
You can just swap out black guys like that?
Yeah, we'll notice,
please.
The whole band is different. Week 2. I've never seen such a turnover. Oh, wait.
Oh.
He's just around the corner in another room at Ben's house. What the hell is this? You can't hear it. Oh, this is not good. Okay. That's the other band leader who couldn't be there week 2. Not a good sign. The band leader dips after night 1. Well, he was literally like in the foyer. He just didn't want to be on camera. All right, well, that's very interesting. The guy from the Black Eyed Peas with no audio. After tonight, I see it. After tonight, you see that? Right there. Here he goes to the desk. Smattering.
Hey, I said, where you want to be? In the house tonight. In the house tonight. I said, where you want to be? In the house tonight. In the
In the
house.
house tonight.
I can't.
Oh, I'm doubled. I'm doubled up there on both screens.
Wait, you're on twice?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm on both screens. You can see After Tonight on both screens.
This is an invasion. Okay, I'm sorry. Like every time I look over, Gleib's doing something incredible. In the house tonight, after tonight, house tonight. I know my black band leader and only member Luke is not here tonight. We need Luke to come over. Be my black band for the night. Well, anyway, please. Oh, he's riffing with the Mark, you might have to leave. I don't know if we can do this all night. This is too much.
Well,
stick around for a little bit longer, but shout out if something interesting happens.
They're doing the interviews during the desk part, so this could be my big moment.
Oh, with the audience members.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, stay for that. But then I'm done. I can't.
I can stop sharing my screen if you want me.
No, it's fine. I like to look. Like it's hard to look at another late night host, but somehow with Gleib, it's okay. In the house tonight, what's interesting? How about this? I don't have any punchlines or alternate punchlines or third punchlines for this one. Mark, shout out if you're getting interviewed here. But Hassan Piker had a great article about him written up in the New York Post. Did anyone see this article?
Hi, Ben.
Oh my God, he's on the screen. Shh.
I'm good. How are you?
Very good. I see your After Tonight backdrop there. That's very nice. After Tonight is a YouTube series that just came to my attention recently.
Yeah. We do a late night show too. So I had to pop in, see what you guys are doing.
I love that. Thank you so much, Mark. And tell me, what is your skill? I understand you wanted to share a talent with us. I know your nickname is Big Stinky. I hope that it is not involved in what you're sharing with us today.
No. Nothing gross like that. I was just thinking on my feet, and I thought I could chug a beer. I mean, that's all I had in front of me, so.
I'm a fan of that. I will drink with you. Let's make some noise for Mark Stinkman.
Mark Stinkman, everybody.
Let's do it, Mark.
Welcome him to late night after you're done. Welcome to late night.
Overflow.
Tell him welcome
Take
to.
more time. I think you should take more time pouring that.
It's got to be the perfect. It's got to be the perfect pour.
What a pour!
But sure.
All right.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I think there's a lot of room for us in late night to have lots of shows. So let's go. A round of applause for all of the late night YouTube series popping onto the scene.
We popped.
There you go. Well done.
Hey!
Cheers, man.
Welcome to late night.
There it is, Mark Stinkman. And check out After Tonight, everybody. I like that.
Oh,
Thank you for
wow.
being here, Mark.
Thank you, Ben.
Absolutely. That is Mark Stinkman, everybody. I have a feeling it's not his name.
I just said it. I have a feeling it's not his name. Shit.
My first proper guest. Here.
Oh,
they're gonna
wow.
cut the
Look
whole
at
thing.
that.
Damn it.
I'm done, Mark. I'm leaving. Ben Gleib. That was the highlight.
Can I leave?
Yeah, get out of there.
Okay.
Wow. Mark Wellborn. Mark Stinkman, officially recognized by Ben Gleib. How do you feel about that, Mark?
I don't want to waste the ticket, so I'm on in the background.
Yeah, the ticket. Yeah, very valuable, very valuable ticket.
I'll stop streaming, but
you had to give him a welcome to late night or something. You had to really, put the fear of God in him.
Oh, I should have scared him more.
Should have scared him more. But you did great.
So, I know. I don't want to be rude. I'm just a guest.
He was nice to us. I can't be too mad. He knew who we were. So,
But again, just came to his.
Like I said, we've been popped, Ben. We didn't just pop onto the scene. We've been popped. So you should have said you were the first late night show. That's what we really should have prepared.
Oh well.
Well, now we're friends with Gleib for life. Isn't gonna stop me from talking about him tonight and what I saw on episode 1 of Gleib Files. Tonight. Anyway,
how do I mute him?
How do we get rid of him? I've been asking that for years. I don't know. Well, before we get to all the Gleib antics, it's just one of these things where he's being very nice, so now I feel bad. But I'm going to talk the realness with him. I think Stinkman got the biggest laugh of the night, by the way. Stinkman being your name got the biggest laugh of the night on Gleib tonight.
Mm-hmm.
They call it Gleeble with Gleib. Okay. Now we are done with that. Hassan, as I said, had a pretty funny article published about him in the New York Post with new information I'd never seen before. I love keeping abreast of Hassan Piker stuff. But how about this article? Let the bit build. I agree. Hassan Piker's seedy. I'm going to share my screen. Hassan Piker's seedy, sex-obsessed life, soliciting nudes, list of best breasts, and a separate laptop for porn.
Pass the baby.
Always suspicious. He may be the communist darling of left-wing live streaming, but when the cameras are off, the real Hassan Piker is a shallow and sex-driven maniac. I added that part. Maniac. He's a pervy, porn-obsessed frat boy. Is this describing Mark Wellborn or Hassan Piker? Impulses, they say, get in the way of him realizing his goal. Off camera, he is very stiff and impersonal. Join the club. Sources noted Piker regularly boasts about receiving nudes from fans. And how he claims to watch porn on a laptop dedicated to that purpose, propped up on his chest, so he can still see his quote-unquote penis. He was born in New Jersey. You know, he just got banned from entering the UK. Hassan Piker not allowed to enter the United Kingdom or Wild Kingdom for what he did to those animals. Sources told the Post that the Piker family is wealthy. A few details of his early life are known. So it's a big breakdown of him. So it's just really a whole rundown of all his perverted, porn-obsessed fantasies. On another occasion, he left his phone with streamer Pokimane while off camera, and she also stumbled upon explicit content on his device. So this guy's a certified gooner. We all knew it. Mizkif claims that he has seen hundreds of nudes on Hassan's phone. Seedy Piker, who claims to have slept with over 300 women, also gleefully showed off all the nudes he was getting sent on Snapchat. 70% nudes. Not a fan. All right. And then we had to look at a picture of his uncle. So this is just torture. Mark, what are you typing away over there? You look like a busy bee.
I'm trying to figure out how to mute it because I wanna still participate so they don't think, you know,
No, just leave.
I wanna
Leave.
make the final cut. I don't wanna leave. I wanna be
Leave.
respectful.
Get the hell out of there.
Okay, fine.
Who are you loyal to?
That's
if you want to
true.
be the band leader, you know, they're looking for one on Gleib
Okay,
tonight.
Fine.
Thank you.
I wanted to make the final edit, but I don't think I will now that I left.
Who cares? That was hilarious. That was amazing.
That's my big moment. That's
That
what
was
I'm going to send
amazing.
the Guinness World Record books or whatever.
That's true. Well, we caught it live on After Night. That's what matters. But we'll see if it made the final cut. Mark
Damn
on
it.
Ben Gleib. Can I offer you a pineapple spear in this trying time?
Oh yeah, I missed that whole bit. But I hope
Don't
the
worry about
beginning of the show was great. I did not pay a lick of attention.
Better than ever.
Your callbacks will not work. I'm sorry.
Well, so Hassan, I love that stuff about Hassan, man. And someone's obviously feeding the post information that's already on Twitter, but I love hearing about his porn-obsessed life. That is pretty funny. Otherwise, in late night news, how about this? There's so much going on in late night. First of all, I hope you've seen this. Jimmy Fallon had a couple interesting tweets. I had never seen Jimmy Fallon, host of The Tonight Show, tweet. But after Stephen Colbert's last episode, I didn't notice this. He tweeted this. Remember this from our show? We covered this in depth. He posted a picture he gave to Stephen Colbert and said, I can't even. Quote, there's some good in this world, Mr. Frodo, and it's worth fighting for.
Wait, what you mean?
And he posted the picture that he commissioned, or I think he drew while drunk and then posted a bunch of his children's stickers to. of Stephen Colbert on a boat that's out of control, about to smash into another sailboat. So first of all, he quoted Lord of the Rings, because Stephen Colbert, that's Lord of the Rings, random movie. You know, that is such scraps when you get offered to write a Lord of the Rings movie for Amazon. I mean, I thought you hated all these people, all these billionaires, but you're doing it for Jeff Bezos. You're going to make some watered down crap. And then Jimmy Fallon, more interestingly, posted this for no particular reason on Twitter. A message to himself. All right. This is when you know you're really got to lower the dosage. Younger me, keep making people laugh. Great investment. You won't believe. But Gleib, also, bet the Knicks that make it to the finals in 2026. You're welcome. And then he has this like meme captions he made for himself where he's saying, I play guitar on TV and make people laugh. And then his younger self goes, you get to play guitar for work? What is this? This is out of nowhere. This is one of the things you see on the Instagram ads, like for your, like, buy this for your dying dad. Like, buy this thing where you ask him, like, hey, dad, what did you want to be when you grow up? I'll make a scrapbook out of it.
Did Jimmy... Wait. Sorry.
Sometimes they dress me up nice and make me look cool. I get to be on the cover of a magazine? That's so cool. What is this?
Tom, you kind of look like a young Jimmy. Hold on, go back.
I look like 14-year-old Jimmy Fallon? I'll take it.
Yeah.
I look like pre-puberty Jimmy Fallon?
Yeah.
I have a ride at Universal Studios, right across the street from your favorite family vacation. A theme park ride. I love those. Got anything to drink? I'm a dad and have a family of my own. Reminding himself there. You's a dad? What the hell was this?
What kind of family is that? That's it.
The bottom family is like straight. You can't make fun of this family, but
you can't make fun of it. But you'd be surprised that a TV star came from any one of those four.
This family. Lot of Botox, a lot of skin darkening routines, a lot of bronzer.
Sorry, that's mean. You know what? I want to go back to the first one where he has a. Did you notice the play broom he has in his back, in his room?
Play broom.
That's like definitely like a. That broom
that little. That's a witch's fun broom. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's to pretend to be a witch. You get to be a witch on TV. So there we go. Jimmy Fallon, I think, sincerely going into a rabbit hole of his own photos and then captioning himself, talking to himself, and then posting it for the world. Bizarre. Beyond strange. And what's going on with him, I can't even guess what's going on with Jimmy. Also in the world of late night, there's some Jimmy Kimmel stuff, but it's not that interesting. He's just basically given up on all things late night. No longer wants to be part of the picture. I mean, that's pretty obvious if we see this. Here is Jimmy Kimmel would stop if he could. As I predicted. Trump wants him out. Late night is dying. Don't tell Ben Gleib that. And he's tired.
I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
What does the end look like? You're looking at it, pal, because I'm not going to let this stand. Late night is dying because of the people at the helm of late night. Can we make that any more clear? The people running late night are the people ruining late night. And you're one of those people, Jimmy Kimmel. So, and I know you would stop if you could. You're tired. You're old. And it's over, man. He even posted I got to find this. He posted the other thing on Vulture was insane. He had a cover where he's in his pajamas with his half bleary eyes. I'm like, once you're an old man in pajamas taking photos, get off the airwaves. It's time to relax. And the other news that I'm sorry to report here in late night. Famed late night host, one of the all-time greats, Jay Leno. Comedian Jay Leno, this is just breaking news, is recovering after an incident in one of his antique cars. I don't know if you heard about this. Did you see that? Jay was driving a car that was unknowingly fitted with rocket boosters, which were accidentally set off, sending Jay Leno into a brick wall at over 10,000 miles an hour. Very unfortunate stuff. Jay does say he still plans on performing at Zany's in Nashville this weekend, so he'll be okay. Prayers up for Jay Leno. Always getting into incidences. Never good. You know, he's always having the carburetor explode in his face, leave black soot, his hair's blown back. He's always getting pushed down hills by youngsters. So we never know in the world of late night what's going to happen, but it's fantastic. There we go. Late night TV roundup. Dunsky. What else is going on in the world? Oh, Jay-Z. Did you go to the Roots picnic this weekend, Mark? The Roots picnic in Philadelphia?
No, I missed it. No.
Now, that was a big thing. When I was a teenager, my whole dream was to go to the Roots picnic and smoke ganja with Erykah Badu. That was my whole reason for living back when I was 17 years old, 18 years old. Never got to go to the Roots picnic, which is a big, big festival. I don't know if it's a day or a weekend, put on by Jay-Z. And I guess, I don't know if it has anything to do with the Roots, the band, but the Roots are involved. It's very confusing. The Roots picnic was last on Memorial Day weekend. And I didn't see this. Did you see Jay-Z dropped a hot freestyle? His first new material in years, really. And here's, it's a diss. It's a diss freestyle. You know, he's trying to get in the world of fighting with people, calling out people. The Roots picnic look ratchet. The Roots picnic has always been ultra ratchet. You know, but I used to be like, oh my God, my friend's brother is driving to the Roots picnic and they're going to sit on top of his truck and smoke mid. Why can't I be there? While people set off fireworks 5 feet from you and people overdose on that. You know, it's one of those things where when you're a kid, all you want to do is go to the Roots picnic. At least I did. Now, I'm a little scared to go because Jay-Z is dropping people like flies. Watch a little bit of this freestyle that Jay-Z dropped that he obviously rehearsed over and over again and cannot still quite nail, but it's still interesting to listen to. That's for sure. Come on, Jay-Z. I haven't heard you drop a bar in a minute.
If she would have transitioned before I cleared my name, I would have hunted them. Every one of them playing these silly games. That 1-800 ambulance chaser would have wished one came. But 911 is a joke. Public enemy #1, I've been ranked. The rock's not crumbling. The leprechauns have magically run out of pranks. Your son on a federal jail line mumbling something about having too much of this drink. You know.
So this is one of those things, Mark, and I'll let you say one thing, but I have a problem with these freestyle diss tracks because after this, all I saw was headlines where they go, Jay-Z eviscerated Kanye. Jay-Z takes down Universal Music Group. Jay-Z goes after Drake. And I listen, where did he do any of that? I don't understand what he's referencing ever. He's like, these leprechaun, the leprechaun line was obviously about Big Sean. Was it? You know what I mean, Mark? I never get these freestyles. I never understand who people are dissing in songs. And they have to make it very clear.
I couldn't follow because I didn't know Jay-Z had hair. I was confused what I was looking at
well, he's had it pulled very tight back, and now he's letting it loose. He's in his grandmama era.
He looks like a Kalogera sister, honestly.
He did. Oh, we got a little Calogeras later, folks, in case you were thinking of not staking around. Everybody loves the YouTuber vlogger Kalogera sisters. They'll be on shortly.
How dumb that is. Another one fumbled his, wonder how I get the blame. Niggas' teeth is tumbling out their mouth, and somehow I'm the one who done it. It's a murder mystery game.
Oh, that was obviously about G-Eazy. What a diss on G-Eazy. Could be about anybody.
His teeth always tumbling out his mouth.
My teeth are tumbling.
I'm the one who strummed the pain. That hill you can die on. There's way too much flack that comes from those planes. I'm killing them softly. What's understood don't need to be explained. You want it one way, it's the other. I still on you suckers, I'm all of you niggas gang. I ain't
This is beat poetry at this point. This is open mic poetry at this point, Jay-Z. You need a beat.
That's what I.
You
yeah,
need a
that's what I
beat.
thought.
Anything, Jay-Z, because it sounds like you should be hitting a little drum.
much for me is know-how.
Tiny one.
Cancel the brunches, I remember the hunger pain. The price of the bricks going up. It's gonna cost you a beat to even say my name.
Okay.
That's what I should have said to Gleib.
It's going to cost you a B to even say my name. B? B Gleib? Stinkman. Stinkman. In your face.
Stinkman in your living room. I pay $17 today. Tomorrow it'll be, I don't know. I don't know interest rates.
Tomorrow it'll be payday.
Yeah.
It's now a melee in the late night space bay. For JJ.
Oh, Tommy going cray-cray.
Your dog is tumbling out of your hands. You can't keep it up, man. You can't even stand. Gleib, no hard feelings, but you can't lie about being the first guy in late night, or we're going to call you out every single time. So, the Roots picnic seemed like a complete success. They're like, Jay-Z took down everyone in the music industry, but no one knows what he's talking about. Bees on the table. That's all I heard. Bees on the freaking table. Well, there we go. A little bit of that stuff going on. Let's get into some big stuff, huh? Big stuff. What do you people like? Well, I know what you people like a little bit of. Well, I'm going to wait because there's something disgusting to show from the Lil Dicky podcast with Benny Blanco. And I would like our friend Luke to come on because he really gets grossed out by things like that. Anything relating to Benny Blanco, I think Luke wants to puke. So we got to have Luke come on. Please find our brother man and bring him on. I was making fun of Ben Gleib for losing his band leader. We lost ours.
Yeah.
The game will never be the same. And I guess then we should talk a little bit about Mark Normand and his new web series, Page to Stage. Now, that's the series where comedian Mark Normand, takes you through the writing process, the evolution of a joke. From the page, from writing it down, onto a stage, sending me into a rage. And we'll check it out. It'll never be the same. I gotta stop that. Okay, sorry. But this is a crazy show. So, and it's made by Salacuse, who I love. Salacuse, by the way, was on both We Might Be Drunk and Tuesdays with Story this week. Talked over the whole damn show. It was so good. I loved it. I won't talk about Tuesdays with Story this week, but they were in LA for the Netflix is a Joke Festival. They were in a hotel room recording an episode. They made Salacuse come, set up the shoot, record it, take time out of his day for free. They weren't going to pay him. He had to bring it up on the show. Say, I'm doing this for free. When are you guys going to pay me? They go, yeah, we were going to pay you. Absolutely. But now you're talking about it on air. It's impolite. They were not going to pay him. Ever.
Hold on. I'm sorry. I missed my opportunity to do it.
You're supposed to cheer for Gleib?
No.
Do the Gleib voice.
Salacuse.
I mean, the Salacuse voice. I'm sorry. Ah!
Yeah.
That's his laugh. Like one of Dr. Frankenstein's, deformed assistants. That's who Salacuse is to me. He's the producer of We Might Be Drunk. He's a little deformed assistant. There you go. I need you to go to the graveyard and get the head of Richard Pryor for me to put in his body. Yes, your master. And he laughs like that. That's Salacuse to me. Shout out. I mean, maybe there's people who don't know what I'm talking about, but it's true. Page to Stage, though, is produced by Salacuse, so you might hear him here. This is, I guess people do like this. People do like this breakdown of how comedians come up with material. I guess I just know too much about it. I've seen it too much. I've heard too much about it on every single podcast on planet Earth. Like, it no longer interests me how you slightly alter a joke word by word until it's no longer even resembling something you care about, but it works on stage. And, there's that whole Jerry Seinfeld book where he does that, where he's like, takes one word, he scratches it out, and it's replaced. I replaced balloon with clown. Ever since then, crowds are loving it. I took the plural version, made it singular. People are dying. I don't care anymore. I've lost the interest in that whole thing. And Page the Stage is like a version of that where you're like, the beginning, the core is a crazy way to start a joke. And then it just spirals into this nonsense game of trying word association and trying to find like anything that might work. I don't know, but here it is. Page the Stage with Mark Norman. I do like when he runs through New York, like a cartoon character. Good intro by Syracuse. Page the Stage.
Folks, Mark Norman here. I've been looking at my act. It's filthy. I need some clean stuff. Not to mention, in 6 weeks, I'm doing a show at Lincoln Center with Jerry Seinfeld, Jim Gaffigan, Jon Stewart.
So he's got to come up with a joke for a big gala event where everybody's rich and lost their plot. So I just wanted to show one part from this. This fascinated me how they came up with a joke. He's going to do, it's a joke about AI or an algorithm or something. And it's just like, can we just do what's funny? Or do you got to break it down to this granular level where nothing is funny anymore? Listen to this. 4 weeks left to make I want to make that clear to everybody. 4 weeks to come up with a joke for a month. And this is like halfway through. I just don't get it. I'm not saying you come up with gold off the top of your head every time you talk. 4 weeks and it's like a race to the finish. I mean, I just don't never understand that concept where they're like, and same with Kill Tony where they go, do you know how hard it is to come up with 60 seconds of material every week? It's really not that hard to talk for 60 seconds once a week, to come up with something to say for 60 seconds once a week that could entertain a crowd. I don't know.
You'd be surprised.
I gave Mark 3 days to give a wedding speech. He killed it. He knocked it out of the park. And that had to be like 3 minutes. And,
and
room.
On top of it, it was all clean. No dirty. Didn't cuss
Couldn't
once.
go dirty. Couldn't go dirty. Wanted to drop the C word. Couldn't. I mean, that's what I mean. Like, again, maybe it's just like if you're a professional comedian, 60 seconds of material, one joke in a week. I mean, you gotta think that's a baseline. It's something you can come up with.
Is he trying to write like a set for it or just a single joke?
No, he wants to get 2 jokes working and I think he has 6 weeks, which is probably 3 minutes.
Yeah.
And sandwiched between everything else, rapid fire jokes. No one's even gonna notice. So it's just weird to me. But he takes it very seriously. Let's see what the material is like.
New Jersey, it's like a sculpture. Seinfeld says a joke is like a block, and you have to sculpt, take things off. So I'm trying to make the block right now. And then I have to take stuff off.
Wow.
And then it's a chunk.
The block is a chunk. And then the chunk is a bit. And the bit.
And the bit
is
gold.
It's gold. At the center of the block. Solid gold. And people like whenever they compare themselves, when a comedian compares himself, everyone knows this, to a doctor, to a lawyer, to an artist, to Michelangelo. You go, please, you're trying to come up with a joke about how AI is kind of like a wife. They know you, but sometimes they don't really know you. Like that's the level we're working with here.
But you got to create a block.
Oh, but you got to also create the block. That means having a thought. Yeah. That's what's so crazy to everybody in here. You got to create the block. The block is a thought that might be interesting to people.
Well, the craziest thing is like to go along with this, like from all my We Might Be Drunk watching, there was at one point where Mark Norman was telling this story about Seinfeld where he was saying how one joke would work when he turned his hand this way, but wouldn't if he turned his hand the other way. I was like, That's ridiculous. That's such bullshit. You're just eating out of Jerry's ass. Like,
yeah,
it's crazy.
either Jerry is just making it up to impress you and pretend that he knows all about comedy. That's certainly what's happening. Or Jerry has gone into some, Zodiac level belief system about comedy that is so, he's believing in his own BS, his own voodoo. But probably what Jerry's doing is going, you know what you did wrong there? Your head tilted up at a 45-degree angle. Should have been about 30. Then the crowd can relate. And Mark Norman goes, what? Yes, master. Yes, master.
Hey, never thought of that. I'll write that down.
Okay. Head tilt at 43 seconds in. Okay. Kubrick needed less takes to get something to work than these jokes. I mean, this is wild.
At least with a sculptor, they already got the block.
The block.
That's just you looking at your phone and she's like, you don't trust me, and it's like
Now they're workshopping the joke. I mean, how many comedians does it take to do a bit about a light bulb? I mean, seriously.
I don't know you.
Oh, he did it. Tag. See the tag?
Don't trust me? No, I don't know you.
Then a bunch of drunk people kind of laugh. And he goes, in the act? You nailed it once. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be too harsh on Mark Norman, but come on, guys.
Don't get jealous of any guy. Get jealous of Al. Get rid of him.
Okay. The joke is about how he should be nervous. He's nervous about his wife cheating on him with her phone. The algorithm knows her so well that it's closer to her than he is to her. So he's all worried. And this is where the puns go out of control. I shouldn't be worried about anybody except for Al.
That's good. Don't trust me? No, I don't know you.
Listen.
Don't get jealous of any guy. Get jealous of Al. Get rid of him.
Go hit them.
Yeah. Right when it came out of my mouth, I was like, that's an air ball.
That didn't work, but listen.
No, it was good. Try to keep trying it. Keep trying it. Every woman but her is your algorithm or something.
Maybe there's something with wife and Wi-Fi.
Wifey. People say wifey.
People say wifey.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to be sick. There's something there. Wife? Wi-Fi. Wife and
there's still 13 minutes of this doc, so that means
it keeps going and going.
Weeks left to really chisel this down.
I don't know. I'm not claiming to be a comedic genius, have the all-knowing eye what's funny or not. I don't. But in my head, if I thought for 1 second, what about wife and Wi-Fi? The words kind of work. No. No. It sounds horrible right off the bat.
If he had a real friend and he started doing this stuff, like, Wi-Fi, you'd be like, dude, you're thinking way too hard. Give up on it. Come back in a week.
Yeah.
Like,
how about you go for a walk in the park and experience life instead? Maybe you'll think of something original instead of Wi-Fi. You got a cell plan, but you got to plan a date with your wife. It's a plan. They're both plans. And that's good. That's good.
Write that down.
5G. 5 gifts on her birthday. I don't know. I'm just thinking here. I'm just coming up with stuff. I don't know. That's to me, that is like, we're done with. I mean, I'm sorry. Why? We're done with this all. I'm done with Page at the Stage. I'm sorry. I like this. Comedians workshopping jokes is like listening to nerds playing Dungeons and Dragons. It's like watching the dungeon master come up with the plan for the whole night of Dungeons and Dragons. It's beyond nerdy. I don't want to hear it. It doesn't make me. It makes me less interested in participating in any way. It makes me realize it's all this artificial constructed nonsense. Right. Anyway. That's just how I felt about Page to Stage. When he said wife and Wi-Fi, I flipped. I flipped my lid. Because that's not something anybody should be spitballing around the green room. Enough with the green room. Yeah, there we go. That's Page to freaking Stage. Hey, there's another guy with a big comedy special coming out, though. I wonder how much he workshopped these jokes. It's Tony Hinchcliffe. with a brand new special, Mark. Kill Tony's own Tony Hinchcliffe. Now, here's the interesting part where I'm almost involved in this whole saga of this Tony Hinchcliffe special. When I went to Austin last year to visit Mark, I landed in the airport. I got off the plane. I started walking through the Austin airport. I passed the Velo wine bar, and I saw Tony Hinchcliffe waiting to board a flight to record his special.
Whoa.
He was with Asad Ahmad and someone else, I don't know who, but he was going to record his special in Arizona that night. And I always thought, the butterfly effect, I could have ruined his mood for the entire special taping. I could have walked up to him. That's just, I would never do that. But just to think of the power you want as one individual hold to ruin a man's night, ruin a man's whole vibe. I had packed my New York. This is going. People might not even remember this. My New York Russian and Turkish bathhouse T-shirt. If I walked up to him, I think I saw you last week at the baths. That would have sent him. That could have sent him off into a tizzy. We don't know. Anyway, that was in when was that? When did I visit? August, September? September, I think. September, early September.
The only thing I remember specific. Oh yeah, because it was the fall because the Ryder Cup was going on. But I remember it was the day you got in. It was the day that Tyler Fisher video dropped.
Yes.
Of him,
about him getting banned from the mothership. Yeah. I think it was in September. So September, October, November, December. It's been 10 months almost since the special was recorded, and it's being released, I guess, later this month. That's a long time. And any topic, that's why the same thing with comedy and the specials are working on a joke. Like, he's going to have some topical stuff in there that is at least 10 months old. I mean, he was doing stuff about the submersible exploding in 2025. That happened in 2023. So how dated is all this stuff going to be? Well, let's watch the special trailer to find out, Mark. Tony Hinchcliffe, man of the people.
We've made fun of blacks, Latinos, the whites, the Indians, Asians, thank you. I'd imagine if I were sitting where you are right now, and I bought a ticket to a Tony Hinchcliffe show, I'd probably thinking to myself, Tony, where are those Jew jokes?
Woo. Oh my goodness. Let's pause it there for a second. Okay, so this is, I guess, a cold preview, just a whole clip. I saw a different version of this trailer earlier. Black, Latinos, Mexicans, Eskimos, little people, Guatemalan. This is how Tony. This is Tony's mobile. How he goes to bed at night. It's a bunch of spinning races. Indians, the other kind of Indians, Aboriginals, Madagascarians. Everybody is at my disposal to make fun of. But what about the Jews? You're probably asking. So this is a prelude to a Jewish joke. He did sound a little bit like Sebastian there too, didn't he? Probably asking yourself, Tony. I can't do Sebastian, but this is wild. And he's in the round, folks. He's in the round. Tough for him.
He's in the round. He's got his new logo that I have never seen before because it's always Kill Tony. Kill Tony is usually ever.
He has the Tony Hinchcliffe logo.
He has a TH logo.
Well, I'm averaging about 4 specials a year with Netflix right now, and I'm not in the mood to make Jew jokes anymore.
Oh, the wink.
Grabbing his belt buckle. I love the big belt buckle, but then he's wearing Nikes.
Yeah, we got to talk about that. The boot cut jeans with the Nike, the floor shine Nikes. Yeah. Buff beyond all belief. I can't believe those are sneakers. Holding the belt buckle like a real cowboy. And just owning the stage. All the confidence in the world. But I mean, what are we expecting here? I never heard this part. Let's hear what happened.
Jew jokes anymore.
A wink. That was it? That was it?
Oh, there's still 13 seconds left.
No, it's just the outro. No, there was another version of Kill Tony. They had one extra part. Oh my God. So you can expect to get offended during this, right? I guess that's what we have to look forward to in 2026.
Well, yeah.
No, at the beginning of this, Mark, he had his trail. It's different. It's slightly different.
Yeah, this is the one I saw.
This is what I saw too.
Yeah. I'd imagine if I were sitting where you were right now.
Sitting where you were right now.
I bought a ticket to a Tony Hinchcliffe show. I'd probably thinking to myself, Tony, where are those Jew jokes?
Ah! Here we go. One more clip.
Now I'm the ambassador to Puerto Rico.
Topical. And now I'm the ambassador to Puerto Rico. Haha. Haha. Can I have a haha, please?
Wait,
the ambassador.
Yeah, so he.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
This is just so dated. I mean, it's so dated at this point. What average person remembers that now? Nobody.
You know,
now
it's
it's all
funny?
about George Floyd at the roast.
Yeah, George Floyd the road. But it's funny. The war in Iran has started before this was recorded, so it's gonna be all this like pro-Trump stuff.
Oh yeah, it's gonna go into pro-Trump when Trump's by the time this actually releases, Trump's approval ratings will be like 9%, and everybody on Earth will no longer be a fan. With Tony be going, I told you so. Make it great again, and by it, I'm talking about comedy. Thank you. Just to me, outrageous. And I'm sure that's what people are going to say. Outrageous special. He says it all. But you can't shock us anymore, Tony. I just don't know. I can't wait to watch it. That's what I'll say. Because so far there's been no jokes, but I'm fascinated when we'll get one. Fascinated. So that obviously, there was a lot of page to staging on that one, obviously, right?
Yeah.
Lots. That was incredible. That whole thing is crazy to me. That you're gonna have another special about. I made fun of every race tonight. I guess we're 10 months behind already. So culture moves fast nowadays. That's what I'll say. So record your specials quick, folks.
Would you rather watch a comedy that's like Mark Norman, where they're breaking everything down word by word for like a pun, or would you rather watch Tony Hinchcliffe, where it's just making fun of races?
I guess.
Gun to head. Hold on. Let me make this. We might be drunk. Gun to head. What you choose?
Gun to head. I'm probably taking the puns. I'm taking the puns.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't mind. Once in a while, Mark Norman, he'll drop a gem. I'm not saying it's all garbage. Puerto Rico. I'm saying that.
That's good. I'll write that down.
Hey. But I'm saying the racism stuff is like beyond lazy to me. I mean, it's not interesting. It's not edgy anymore. At least a pun can surprise you once in a while. The racism, I know if he brings up Jewish people, he's then going to disparage them in some way. Call them one of, 3 different stereotypes that we've all heard a million times before. He's still doing black people material. I don't even want to put these words so close together. With watermelon stuff. That to me is like, we've gone back in time to be lazy about comedy.
But 10 months ago, that watermelon joke was fresh. You got to give him that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Then it was good. Yeah. I think did Jim Crow just get passed back then 10 months ago when we got into that? I mean, seriously, it's unbelievable. I'm done. There is a type of comedy I really do like, though. I'll say that. I really do like them. There's still some stand-up out there that makes me smile.
Nothing about my life is normal, not even the way I was conceived. Have you ever heard of Build-A-Bear? Well, I'm a Build-A-Baby. Gender, female. Eyes, green. Height, extra, extra tall. What's this? Separation anxiety? I'll take a triple shot of that.
See, this to me is like, I believe that the children are our comedy future. Reading material that their parents wrote who are millennials. Yes.
I'm so happy that these children are so well versed on the different types of anxiety. That makes
That's
gives me
good.
a
When
good
you're
outlook
8,
for the future.
when you're 8 and wearing a leather mini skirt, you should know about all the types of anxiety.
She did the whole build baby
Pleather.
thing again with my sister,
Watch this.
but I think she got a discount with her.
No, you can't say that, girl. You cannot say that, girl. No.
Because I can tell she just rolled the dice with that one.
Girl, you cannot say that in 2026. You talking bad about your little sis? So far, I've made fun of my mom, my little sister. Bet you're probably wondering, when am I going to make fun of Dad? Thank you. Thank you.
Well, he's looking up from hell.
Whoa! Yeah, he's burning in hell where he deserves. How horrible, man! I mean, make your children do stand up. That is worse than manual labor. That is worse than anything you've seen. That was a little bit of that.
I thought we were gonna watch a different comedian that always brightens my day, or I should say comedians.
Oh, that's interesting, Martha. You mentioned that.
Yeah.
Would you like to watch our favorite triplet comedians, the Verzi triplets, perform on the Gong Show on ABC?
Yes, could I grab a beer? It's right there. Can I grab?
You can grab a beer. I'll preface the audience. I'll prepare them, I should say, by saying our favorite people in the world are Jeff Dye's good friends. Comedian Jeff Dye's good friends, the Verzi triplets. These are 3 women. Transitioned to men. No, they're 3 beautiful triplets. And I'm thinking of the Kalogera sisters. The Verzi triplets are 3 guys. They do comedy all together in LA. And watch this clip of them on the now defunct, now canceled reboot of The Gong Show. And you're going to see some familiar faces. This is an amazing act. This is like a variety show type thing on ABC. Watch this.
Oh, yeah.
What's up? We're the Verzi triplets, and we are all about the ladies. No. The dudes? No.
Okay, so you can see their witty repartee. But wait till they get in the actual act, because you see they're doing fitness stuff, right, Mark? It's a fitness gag. I love this. Actually, this was making me laugh out loud. I'm not joking. I need these tank tops. I'm going to sell these on my merch store. All right, these are my first pieces of merch. The Verzi triplets tank top. Let's take a look. The final David Lynch film, perhaps.
So we're going to stretch it out. Ready, boys? Yep.
Watch this gag.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Chelsea Handler loving it. I loved when those triplets pretended to go down on each other. Watch this.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Funny.
Now everybody wants those big superhero arms.
And they are buff as hell, these triplets. Don't lie.
I know.
Again,
they're like.
I'm just saying, if they stacked themselves up 3 guys high, they could take me, no problem. Which is their final move, the stack, the Verzi Tower.
So
It's like they split like Zac Efron in the 3.
Yeah, this kind of and they each got a little piece of him, but not quite all.
Right. Yes.
You got Chelsea
One's
Handler,
made
Will
up.
Arnett, and the guy from I love this other guy on the right. I forget his name. Great comedic actor. Children's Hospital.
He was mentioned on We Might Be Drunk because he's
like an improv guy. He's very funny. Regardless, doesn't matter. Good guy.
Anyways,
Watch
you like
this.
my Club Random class?
Absolutely. I love that.
So, I saw a spider in my house the other night. Not a little one. This thing must have gone to the gym.
Like the Verzi triplets.
Arm circuit. Here we go.
There you go. Okay, so I didn't know this was allowed on network television. I love this. This is raunchy.
These guys are towing the line.
In no time. Finally,
Will Arnett loving it.
ab circuit.
Watch this one. Watch this one. You're gonna like this final one. I love these triplets. I mean, they can do no wrong in my eyes. This would have killed on Kill Tony. I don't know why they didn't do this on Kill Tony.
Stage isn't big enough now. The mothership.
That's true. It's cramped. He'd be hitting his head on that drum, so pretending to mess around with his bro. Island Boy style. Well, that was a little Verzi. I love doing little Verzi triplet interlude. They're so good. And I don't know. I mean, I think we've talked about some good topics tonight so far. I mean, I don't know who would have any complaints about it.
Oh, hey, guys. Just a friendly reminder that while you're debating race and gender and equity and homosexual rights and privileges and all that gobbledygook, all of your politicians are and eating babies. All right. See you later. Talk
See you,
soon.
Jeff. Nice to have you on the show, Jeff. Thanks, man.
Thanks for stopping by.
Thanks for stopping by, Jeff. That was nice of you to stop by and give us a little message. I saw that clip of Jeff die, and I go, wait. While we're all distracted talking about trans rights and homosexuals and gender, you know the real truth? Isn't every one of his Instagram posts about gender and trans rights and like all that stuff? But now he's getting into a whole nother situation.
He's only posting about it because it's Pride Month and he had to make his Pride Month jokes.
Oh, I see.
That's why he's talking about it.
I see. I feel like it must be Pride Month every month in the Jeff Dye household because I've seen a lot of that. No, I'm not saying I'm not his casting aspersions. I'm saying he's always talking about gender and race all the time. I don't know. But Jeff, I mean, you do love trans women in sports, right?
That's so icky.
No, Jeff.
Oh.
Jeff.
It's their month, Jeff.
It's their month, Jeff.
Because I live in joke world.
He's just joking. That was a little gag, huh? Little gag for us here on After Tonight. That wasn't really a message from Jeff. What?
I always love gagging on Die.
Whoa.
That sounds sus as
True, I do too. Pretty funny. Well, I mean, Mark, why don't you text Luke and tell him to come on? Because I do have to talk about Far Carnival for a second in a minute, and he's a vital part of that whole saga. The bet, how long the podcast Far Carnival will last. You know, I have a feeling that I thought the guy's been ended voluntarily, but I also kind of thought this is a podcast with Brendan Sagalow and Mike Cannon that we talk about a little bit because I'm just shocked by the name of the show, Fart Carnival. And I said, how long until they change the name of the show or stop recording episodes? While I was moving out of my old place, Mark, I found the official notepad, the official piece of paper where I wrote down our guesses many months ago.
Yeah.
This is dated November 3rd, 2025, this card. Luke said 15 episodes. He's a non-believer. He's out.
So, yeah.
I said Fart Carnival would last 31 episodes. And Mark said 45.
Yes.
Now, I'm going to be wrong because they already pre-recorded a bunch. So I'm assuming, I think they did, 30 this week or 29?
I think we hit 3-0 this week.
3-0. So we got to, I don't know what's going to happen. Mark might make it. I don't know what's going to happen and be owed $5. But I'll tell you, I feel like the show is never going to get canceled by Gas Digital. That's the platform it's on. Louis J. Gomez is Gas Digital. Because I don't think the owner of the network really is paying attention to what is going on in an average show. You know, he doesn't pay attention to the numbers or anything. He's too busy asking ChatGPT fantasy scenarios about his own life. I found this from a Louis J. Gomez Instagram story. You know, he loves ChatGPT. I guess all of Gas Digital is run, through Sam Altman, basically. They love asking ChatGPT every single thing. And in this one, he says, I just love, like, what a dumb guy thing to do here. Show me an image. This is what he put into ChatGPT, Louis J. Gomez. Show me an image of what my life will look like in 10 years if I continue on the trajectory that I'm on. And here's what and he posted this himself. Here's what ChatGPT came up with. I guess you're married to a beautiful man and you have a dog and you have 2 children. Louis, what the hell's going on? But this is what the owner of the network does all day. Imagine if your boss was posting this on the daily. What will my life look like if all my dreams come true? That was wild to me, and that got me in a fart carnival mood. If I continue on the trajectory, and then of course, what is ChatGPT going to say? You're going to end up dead in a ditch? No, it's going to spit out an image of a beautiful hunk for you to be married to, drinking Chardonnay with. That is crazy, dude.
You're hungover at the 20th annual Skank Fest. You look half dead. You got makeup
yeah, that's
on
what's going.
2 midgets are fighting in front of you.
I'm at the 30th reunion of the 30th anniversary of Fart Carnival, and we're all celebrating. We're dancing in a circle, hands held. Racist clowns held high in triumph. Fart Carnival, by the way, has not changed one bit. It's still the great show it's always been. Brendan Sagalow talks for about 45 minutes, and then Mike Cannon gets to do his dates. That's the show.
An inch.
Yeah,
I mean, every.
Fill her up.
Here's the theme song. In case you don't believe me that the show's really named this. Enjoy yourselves.
You better get ready.
No. Now, there's a couple things to talk about with this episode.
Spin the toilet!
Spin the toilet! Spin the toilet!
Woo!
Now he's wearing a Simpsons tee, Mike Cannon. I can't get too mad at him, but I think he's legit. He says, I think he's serious. He says, I was just crying because the Knicks won.
Trismegistus.
That to me is, please. I was crying because the Knicks won too, so I understand. Crying in disbelief of what's happened to this country, where the Knicks can make the conference finals. Are the Knicks winning tonight, or what's happening in the NBA finals tonight? Game 1, Spurs, Knicks. I've never hated listening to New York City podcasting as much as I have right now, because everything starts with, dude, the Knicks really look good this year.
Dude, if you're not wearing Knicks gear on your podcast, are you even from New York?
Are you even New Yorker? Hold up. What's the score, Mark?
71-69 Spurs.
Ooh, we got a close one. Don't tune out. We'll give you an update play-by-play coming up. But go Spurs, needless to say. Wembanyama, keep on goaltending, buddy. Whatever it takes, give us a dub tonight. Please. You know how he was like, did you see game 5 or game 6 where he whispered to his Mason Plumlee, the other players, he goes, hard fouls. Did you see that?
No.
Well, he was whistling. He was like, you got to, because the OKC flop. So he's like, foul him hard. So he's giving out orders. I wanted to do that the first night they're at the Garden when they see Sam Rill and Ben Stiller in the courtside. Shove him. Spill his beer.
Push Cat into Marill.
Yeah. Ruin Marill's stately clothes.
There's no way Marill's sitting courtside for the finals.
No,
I would.
He's not. It's all the guys that we all know and love. Chalamet, blah, blah, blah.
Actually, I think Marill is at the game in San Antonio because Shane Gillis has him on his story.
Ugh.
Yeah, go if you want.
That's all I have to say about that. Ugh. I'm not checking. I don't want to see that.
Okay.
Oh, you're making me check now. Now I'm checking.
Yeah. Check Gillis' story.
Where's Shane? I know I've...
The next one. There it is.
Guys. I know we thought Grandpa was dead and buried, but he's back, and he loves the Knicks. You're half dead there, aren't you? Oh, we lost I got disconnected from Mark. Here, we're back. That really was a curse. I'm out of there.
Yep.
I'm out of there. Well, there we go. Enough about that. I'm really rooting hard for anybody but the Knicks. But they keep confounding. All right, there's that topic over and done with. Not much to say besides Mark sent in a very nice handwritten letter to the people at Fart Carnival Studios, Gats Digital. You know, they're accepting fan mail, so Mark sent a very nice letter. I don't know if there's a postal strike. I don't know if Gats Digital Studios forgot to pick up their mail. I don't know if, Blind Mike's in charge of handing out the post. But they have not opened up Mark's delightfully sentimental and heartfelt letter about his days to live, his weeks to live on Fart Carnival. You know, Mark's sending in custom fan mail with pictures. They're not opening it. They're not even saying the words fan mail anymore. What's up with that? What's up with that?
I just pray it's still in the P.O. box. They have not taken it out yet. Or at least, or if they've taken it out yet, it's still in the studio ready to be discussed.
We hope so. We hope so. You know, if Ben Gleib was good enough to acknowledge us, I'll say that. I didn't think Gleib had the guts.
He did.
By the way, I'm hosting a new reality show called Gleib's Guts, where we put Ben Gleib through a series of physical challenges. Gleib's Guts. Hey, yo. So I'll finish the show with Ben Gleib. How about that? Because we started, we'll bookend it with Ben.
And then he'll be watching by that time.
By that time, he should be watching. He'll put it up at the post after show party projector for everybody to watch. You know, I guess we'll get to. Do I want to do all this now? I don't know. Yeah, we'll do something that takes a little bit of substance here. Why not? Only so much time.
Luke said 45 minutes. So
45 minutes. He's on his way. What could be more important than after tonight? I have no idea. Better have an ailing relative.
He's doing Mark Norman bits at an open mic where he's changing words around.
Yeah, he's like, hey guys, did you think when I said Wilmington, I should have changed that to Newark? Without, I don't know. Flip-flop. Well, so much stuff would it be Luke would enjoy, but how about we do this instead? The Kalogera sisters, folks are dying for some Kalogera sisters content. We first ran into them when they hijacked that open mic in LA, and they really shined and showed why they're such wonderful, sweet girls. These are 3 vloggers out of Toronto, Canada. Abe Crody. And go to the Soundman booth and shake that app. Drake. You know, you don't say when you talk Canadian now, you don't say the old stereotypical lame like, how you doing, eh? Instead you go, Bumba Clot, why you at the Soundman booth like that? You talk very Jamaican. And that's how everybody in Toronto, Canada talks, including the Kalogera sisters and their sweetheart of a dad. So this was a really good video. Believe it or not, I skipped through it, but I watched this entire video. Kalogera sisters say they had the scariest flight of our lives. Plane emergency landed. I was really nervous for these girls.
I'm intrigued.
I'm interested. And I want to know what happens. So here's some stock footage of a plane taking off, and you're about to get introduced to the Kalogeras. This is very good. There's a couple funny parts about this, but there's one part I really need to show.
My apologies. This is not Minneapolis.
Cold open.
Winds.
There they are. My girls.
What the hell?
So they're on, I just have to tell you, they're on coach on a Delta flight from Greece to like Minneapolis. 15 hours in the air. They've got the ring light on and the camera out the entire flight, recording themselves doing antics on the plane. The other people on the plane must be homicidal, must be just wanting to kill them. Can you imagine this is happening behind you? Seat 28F.
I'd rather be next to a screaming baby and like an old person that is like
100%. You don't know these. Baby's not going to introduce you into one of his vlog antic shots. You go, oh, yo, Crody, this guy don't like me doing my handstand on the seat. What a loser.
Wait, Ellie, what happened? Promise. Ellie.
So these are the Kalogeras. Yes, it opens with her literally at the beginning of the flight, using the airplane bathroom, whizzing on herself. Missing completely. That's a little crass. That's a little crude for us.
He just peed on her pants.
Should I buy some?
Yeah.
Shit, you $215.
Those eyelashes on fleek, girl. I got to tell you that. And imagine like you're wearing your AirPod Maxes. You're trying to read Crown of Roses. And this is going on behind you. Oh, yo, Pops. Ellie peed herself, dog. What we gonna do about it? Those are adult women.
It hasn't been 1 hour and she pissed all over her pants.
Tell her I'm wearing boy short underwear.
Oh, at least Mia's wearing underwear that she can give you.
Okay, you see that?
There's the dad.
There's Pops, baby. My favorite character in the Kalogera world. Pops. Let's get a great shot of Pops here. This is all we're going to watch from this. I mean, I watched all 37 excruciating minutes. Don't worry, they landed safely. They spent about 5 years on a island. They crashed. They were on an island. There was a smoke monster. It was crazy, but now they're safely in Minneapolis. Or is it the past? Or is it the near future? I don't know, but they're safe.
Is that the boyfriend? Is he still in the
That's
picture?
Noah, the boyfriend. He's still around. Yeah,
Nice.
Noah, the boyfriend. Sweet kid. Sweetheart. But yeah, they do a lot of stuff. They're peeing, they're pooping, and they're doing it to all these kids. And imagine, again, they're this close to the other people, literally 12 inches away, doing all these antics. Imagine.
My asshole right now because I'm also not wearing underwear. Ali, are you being...
So she's not wearing underwear on the plane for a 15-hour flight. Imagine. If I did that, I'd be arrested. And I was.
Serious? You took your underwear off? You know I peed my pants? Yeah, I was sleeping. Do mom and dad have two seats?
All you have to look for now is Daddy Kalogera, because you're about to see. There's not a good shot of him this whole thing, but you get a good shot of him here. He is like an endangered species, this dad. He's with them everywhere, barely shows up, Mark.
Is that her new like lipstick thing, or did she eat like a fudge pop before this? Like, what happened?
Mark, that's a great question. That's a very bachelor question. I had to find out about this myself. What is this called? That's called lip liner. Girls love it. I think it always does look like, they just ate a choco taco, and now they're headed out on the town. But it's lip liner.
Got you.
And yeah, it does make them look like duty. But girls like it. I don't really understand it whatsoever.
Is it supposed to match their skin?
No, it's supposed to be a totally different tone that like clashes and looks way darker for some reason. And girls love it.
Interesting.
I wouldn't pick it personally, but airliner. And then you have the boy. That's a boy, by the way. That's a boyfriend looking like a beautiful lady with the hood up. Looking like a beautiful lady asleep with the hood up, right? Am I wrong? A little bit.
I never mind.
Okay, we'll keep it to ourselves.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna get to Papa Kalogera setting. This is all you gotta watch for. Okay.
Yeah, bro, they have the...
I decided to switch seats.
Wait, why are you there? Bro, my parents have the most elite seats. Oh. It's my dad.
Oh, there he is. Papa Kalogera.
How many edibles is he on?
he is the Walking Dead right there. I mean, imagine you're on a 50-hour flight and your kids are the Kalogeras and they're screaming and running around the aisles and they're 22.
They have the brightest light ever.
He looks like he's going under for dental surgery here. I mean, he's got the glasses on. He is stoned out of his gourd. And they got the laughing gun. But really, all I could think of when I saw this, I'm like, the Kalogera dad looks exactly like Drake incognito, like Drake in disguise to like get around Toronto. This is his, like, he puts in a fuller beard, puts on glasses. That guy, that's Drake. That's Drake with a little bit of costume work. Am I wrong? That is so Drake.
He honestly, he kind of like his face kind of looks like Conor McGregor, but yeah, it's like Conor McGregor and Drake came together.
There's something about both his eyes being like wide open. This kid's pointing a bright light at his face during the flight. And he's still, he doesn't move an inch.
My dad, 2 empty seats, and then my.
And they're talking about him. He's like, my dad, our dad. And he's just like, he's in a coma, a medically induced coma for this flight. I love it. Let's go. Kalogera sisters. Being Drake. You know, we always said everybody from Toronto now looks like they could be Drake's illegitimate children. Kalogera's certainly fit that bill. But yeah, they have an emergency landing marker. It's very scary stuff, but everything's okay. They had to make it. I love these girls because a lot of turbulence in a storm. They had to make an emergency landing in Rochester. And they're going, hey guys, they go to the camera. Hey guys, bad news. The bad news is we're not in Minneapolis like we're supposed to be. Good news, we're in New York, baby. And they thought like, they heard Rochester, New York, and they go, oh, okay. The Big Apple. Okay, I see. Is that a borough? Rochester. The worst town in America.
Terrible rooms up there.
Bad rooms. Filthy, stinking rooms up there.
Wait, are these sisters actually from Minnesota? I would have never guessed.
No, they had a big meeting in Minnesota.
From Canada, yeah.
Yeah, they're from Toronto. They had a big meeting in Minneapolis, yo.
Yeah, all right.
They're opening up a daycare center, fam. Right in Minneapolis, proper, fam. Gonna teach the kids how to be bloggers. There you go. Why they're in Minneapolis is anyone's guess. But let's go. Favorite track from Maids of Honor? Maybe it's Ho Phase. I'm sorry. Maybe it's Ho Phase. What I don't get about Ho Phase, the song Ho Phase by Drake, you know, Mark, when he goes, I see you're going through a little Ho Phase, that it makes sense. He goes, I want to see that ass rotate. I want to see that ass rotate. And then he goes, you want to put that crib in your own name, put that car in your own name. Like you're taking ownership of a vehicle and a home. Mm-hmm. Is that what defines a home phase? You know, financial wellness? I thought a home phase was, you know, going to the Sam booth and shaking that rear thing. But he says it's you want to put the crib and you're going to put the car in your own name. What's up with that?
But are you saying it's their hoe phase or their home phase? Because I can see the home.
That's true.
Maybe
I see you
he's
go
playing
through a
with the
little home
words.
phase.
Maybe when he says that, it means this.
Now, the younger crowd likes when I say hoe phase, but the older crowd, financially responsible, home. Seems to work.
And it hits home.
Okay.
All right. Now we're cooking.
And home, break it down. Ho and me, a homie.
Wow.
Oh.
People are giving suggestions as we're doing women of unknown ethnicities. Let's do Jasleen Singh for 1 second. Check in on Jasleen Singh. That's Akash Singh, former co-host of Flagrant's wife. Has not been, you know, Akash is off Flagrant forever. He's gone. I think I heard he unfollowed Andrew Schultz on Instagram. I heard that. I don't know if that's true, but I heard that. That's a rumor. But I heard that. Yeah. I heard that. It was pretty shocking. But I always wondered, like, okay, he's doing stand-up, but again, that's a couple days a week. What is he doing to fill his time, Akash Singh? You know, he's not starting a podcast. I mean, he had a very successful podcast where he could promote his dates and his content and his comedy to the World Wide Web. Now he has none of that. So what does he do on a day-to-day basis? Well, this video should shed some light on what his daily tasks are like now. Let's take a watch. Jasleen Sings Instagram. Shout out.
Hey guys, so what we're doing today is we're mixing really cheap looks but to still make it elevated because I have the Chanel loafers. Wait, can you see? And
Oh, did you see it? There he is. Flagrant zone. Akash Singh. All right, try to hit this.
I was looking at the mole on her thigh. I think she should get that melanoma.
Well, yeah. I mean, I feel so bad. I'm starting to feel bad again. I went from feeling bad to not feeling bad to feeling bad to not feeling bad for Akash. I think I'm bad doing the feeling bad camp because he has to stick. This is one example. There are so many videos where he's just standing around as she parades her outfits. That is his job now. He is like an old timey butler in India. When there's, there's ever seen this in the Bollywood movies, there's an Indian butler who carries the beautiful princess's stuff around for her and does all this stuff. Brings her tea. That's his job now. He is no longer a podcaster. He is, stand up. You don't hear about him. I don't see clips. So what is his job? To do this? And it's just highly, highly upsetting to watch this happen to a guy. Be trapped like this. Your wife showing the underside of her thigh. Mark Wellborn pointing out her moles. I mean, you could have avoided all this.
And I got these.
Next, Mark's going to ask where her nipples are next, Akash, so you better look out. That's his signature move. And you better tell. I'm interested.
Socks on Amazon. And this is a Joe Brown top and tan shorts in my.
I like she goes, we're mixing cheap fashion with expensive stuff. I have a $5,000 bag, a top you can only get in a boutique store. These shorts are $400. The socks, Amazon.
Whoa.
That's how you skimp and save with Akash Singh's money. And all her stuff, by the way, she basically forced him out of podcasting so she could do this. And everybody knows her name. Everybody's heard her name by this point. This video, 120 likes on Instagram, 140 likes, 180 likes on her videos. This is nuts that he gave a flagrant for this. Whatever happened must have been insane behind the scenes.
Really are, but I still feel like it looks really cute. Okay, flip the camera to me. Just turn it.
That's his job. Flip the camera to me.
He's a cameraman now. He's no better than Salacuse.
You're a Salacuse now.
It's a vibey. It's a full vibe.
Oh, and you got a compliment or two. Vibey. That means he hates it, Jasleen. Sorry.
It looks like crap.
It looks horrible.
For how much money she probably put in that outfit, looks terrible. I hate the schoolgirl shoe look with the socks. Terrible.
Well, I'm going to say, I agree with you. The schoolgirl look with the shoes and socks might work, but not with the shorts. Not with the shorts. Not at all.
No.
And the top, I mean, it looks like Ben Gleib's dog took a bite out of it. I mean, why is there I don't like that little cutout. And I'm sure it costs $10,000 more than I make in 10 years, but seriously.
Effortlessly fine.
Effortlessly. So you're just stringing together adjectives for your wife now as a cameraman. That's your job.
Watch your step.
Oh, he's praying that she get hit by a bus.
He's praying that school bus just flew straight through. Hey, I think there's a manhole cover. Watch your step. Oh, shoot. Oh, whoops. Active construction zone, Jasleen. I know. Oh, shoot. He's hoping for a concrete block to fall on her. I mean, it's bad. I feel bad for the guy. And he can't even admit it. Once in a while it sneaks out, but he cannot admit that this is the worst thing ever. I think he's known Andrew Schultz as long as his wife, and he gave up on the wife for the wife. And not just give it up for the wife, to make content for the wife. To get 120 likes on Instagram. Woo. What a world out there. What an absolute chaotic world out there, Mark. It makes me scared.
I don't know. It's maybe one day I can film my wife walking through New York City with expensive stuff.
Maybe. Is that your hope?
I don't know. Let me put it in ChatGPT where I'll be in 10 years. Maybe this will be it.
If I take Akash Singh's career path, will I get a beautiful Indian bride? What will that look like? Yeah, they'll come up with an image real quick of you holding a camera, holding a dog in Mew Mew, in the Mew Mew store in Manhattan, every day of your life. That's hell. That's absolute hell. I'm sorry. Well, we are about to take a break, but not before I show you. Oh, that's disgusting. I can't show that. We'll show you this, a little news item. A moment of zen, as Jon Stewart used to do. I'm stealing late night bits all over the place. Moment of zen, one of my favorite, I guess you would call this a local news item, like Jay Leno used to do.
How did you guys?
So these two guys, this is the whole news story. These two guys are from Rhode Island. I think the news explains itself.
Come up with the decision to go out there that night?
So I ordered my thing, right? And I just decided that I wanted to bring more attention to the fact that, not just in this town, but all around America, that I believe there's a bit of a disparity between white and black.
Ryan Fitzgerald back speaking with NBC 10 after it was revealed this viral video was actually planned by him and his twin brother, Sean.
That's right. He did a planned video where he walked through the streets in a robe, in a Kanye West robe from the Klan. These brothers are incredible. He was doing this to bring awareness to racism. Okay? Wait till these brothers, these are classic New England brothers.
Him and his twin brother, Sean. Who was in the robe?
Me. I was in the robe.
Investigators say they orchestrated the scene on Main Street Monday night. Ryan admits he wore the robe. Sean admits to filming. Sounds like you have regrets about the whole thing.
You bet your I have regrets. I'm very angry. He knows where my head is with this whole thing. He's been getting screamed at for the last 48 hours.
Do you regret it at all?
Watch this.
Do I regret it? Regret my delivery? Actually, no, I don't regret it. No, I don't. No, I don't. Nope, I don't, actually. The more I think about it, no, I don't.
Police say...
I love these guys are the greatest. You know what? No, F it. I love wearing the Klan robe. And the brother goes, oh, he doesn't. Oh, good. He doesn't regret it. Okay, why did we come out here then? My favorite New England. TV. Nice now you recorded yourself saying you liked wearing the robe. You idiot. These are real life. Stooges. These are two stooges, man. I love these two. Oh, I was saying that to myself for about a week when this came out.
Regret my delivery? Actually, no.
I regret the delivery of wearing Klan robe. What does that even mean?
I don't regret it. No, I don't. No, I don't. Nope, I don't, actually. The more I think
okay.
about it, no, I don't.
Police say despite how it looked, there's no evidence linking the brothers to any hate group.
No, they're just doing a bit. Nothing wrong with that.
Is that a face tattoo or is it just a weird sideburn?
I can't tell. I can't tell if it's sideburns or what, but these are straight Rhode Island, man. These guys are straight Rhode Island. I love these guys. That was my little Zen clip of the week, and that usually leads into a little commercial break. Mark, we will be back shortly. What?
Right. No, it is funny that these guys do both have their work jackets on, so they didn't get fired from whatever job they had.
But I'm sure they own their own construction company. Then they go, hey, after about 12 hours, you know what would be good? Film ourselves wearing a Klan robe and then admit it to it. And then talk about it. They're pretty funny guys, man. I am so excited. Let's get out of here for about 1 minute, 2 minutes max. We'll be back. We got Gleib to cover because I know he talked about us earlier. He was nice to us. Doesn't get over what you said. Doesn't get over what I saw. And we're going to watch it all happen live. We will be right back on After Tonight. See you in a second.
Living, loving dangerously, and I can't let go. In the
All right. Let's go back to the show. Lot to do still. I'm not even close to done. Oh. Get myself sorted here. All right. We are back on After Tonight. Welcome back to the show. Hey, if you're enjoying the show, I should have said this years ago. Remember to like and subscribe to the show. It helps us out a lot. We're going against Ben Gleib, who has 3 million subscribers on YouTube. Whether that's legit or not, I don't know, but you got to help us out, right? You got to help us out a little bit. Thank you for liking the show and subscribing. It means an awful lot because we are building a grassroots brand that I hope one day will be worth hundreds of trillions. Well, that was that, and that's all that. Let's talk. I want to talk quickly. I want to make a call, actually, a very quick call if I can, to my good friends over at the Red. What are you doing, Mark? You're making a baseball hand signal.
No, because you're like, I want to make a quick call. Call the bullpen. I don't know. I was thinking sports.
Whoa.
I want to make a quick call to maybe wait a little for that to get to the stage. That was good for the page.
Yeah.
But that,
yeah.
a little bit, then it'll get to the stage eventually.
Well, yeah, I got to test it out on the
Yeah,
stage.
of course.
Yeah,
Obviously.
Wasn't stage ready. Yeah.
They posted a phone number. I guess they're doing a love line style thing. I mean, this is all I saw. They posted this on, who is it? Anna and Dasha. Anna posted this on her Red Scare Love Line. So I just want to make a quick call, if you don't mind, to the Red Scare Love Line. I assume you can leave a message, or maybe we'll get to talk to the sisters themselves. This is a big podcast in New York City. Is it still in New York? I hope. Are they still big? I hope.
Go next.
Go next. Yeah, they're the girls that talk very vocal fry, and they have all these crazy ideas about feminism. So they're nice women. So I'm just going to give them a little call, and then we'll be done. Am I working here? Is all my settings working here? Whoops. That ruined everything? Oh, yeah, I did. 5, 6, 7, 3, 0, 7. Doxing. Oh, 4, 7. Okay. Gonna work? Hello?
The Google subscriber you have called is not available.
What the
Please leave a message after the tone.
Hey, Anna and Dasha. How you doing? I just wanted to ask a quick question, you guys. Big fan. My wife turned me on to you, and we've been reading Camille Paglia, Andrea Dworkin, and all that stuff since then. So I want to thank you a lot. First question is for me. What's that fella Adam Friedland really like? Is he like really like that, or is that kind of a Woody Allen, Jeff Goldblum kind of composite character? And the question for my wife, I guess, it's a little embarrassing, but she got anxiety. She don't want to get to the phone. She's wondering, what's a move you know of that'll drive a man crazy in bed? Thanks. Okay, just a quick call to Anna and Dasha. I hope they enjoyed that. Very nice. It was on yesterday? Oh, it already happened. Well, maybe they'll do it again. Maybe they'll do another episode of Loveline. I just found out about it. I just found out. Well, hopefully we get back to those lovely ladies and we talk to them a little more. Nick Fuentes. I'm seeing a lot of Nick Fuentes and Sneeko beefing right now, Mark. I'm sorry to tell you. Groiper Nation is hurting tonight. But good news, Hassan's not allowed in the UK. Hassan uses a laptop so he can see his P word while he J words it. It's a lot going on in the I can't even keep track anymore online what's happening. Can't even keep track. Let's talk Ben Gleib for a second, huh? Because He opened the show. What, Mark? You're making us face like we shouldn't.
No. I would love to talk Gleib. I don't know if you, I was a little disappointed tonight because I thought he'd be wearing the same thing he wore the last show. It seems what he wears a lot is this, loosened tie with the suit, and he
nightclub
wasn't
comic at the end of the night with a cigarette. He didn't do that, but you're looking great as Gleib tonight.
Thank you, appreciate it.
So,
but
I'm dying.
Speaking of shirts, are you ever gonna wear the shirt I gifted you
on the show? You want me to wear it on the show?
I mean, it's show related.
I guess that would be polite, right? To put. I don't have it with me, but
it's okay.
Mark gave me a great shirt. We're gonna wear. I'll wear it on the show. I'll show it off on the show. Certainly. Thank you. I won't spoil what it is.
Okay.
But it has Ben Bankas' shushing face on it. Shh. You remember that? Shh. No. So Ben Gleib, and remember the word of the week is thought leader. This is Ben Gleib, the talk show host. Ben Gleib, who ran for president of the United States. Ben Gleib, the comedian. We just talked to him earlier in the night. Actually, Mark had a conversation with him. How nice is that? Well, nice guy, to acknowledge us in any way. He didn't need to do that. So that was quite nice. We really should have prepared or really sprung him on a trap. But you know what? We're starting off with an olive branch extended. We'll see where it goes from here. Certainly. And is that making the final cut? Because it better. Because Mark's conversation with you better make the final cut. That's all I'll say.
Yeah.
But he's been making the rounds, Ben Gleib, on all these talk shows and news programs to promote himself, including on Good Day LA Plus, which I guess is the online-only version of Good Day LA. 5 wonderful ladies, or there's like 10 wonderful ladies at a desk, and they're talking to Ben Gleib about his new late-night show shot out of his house. I'll show you the intro.
Became a staple when Johnny Carson started hosting The Tonight Show in the early 60s.
Don't forget Steve Allen.
Not much has changed with the networks and late-night TV over the last 60 years, but our Plus One's new show is changing perception and location.
Sad to see Tommy consumed by bitterness as someone. You haven't been around long enough, honestly. That's my entire life. It's consumed by bitterness. No, I'm actually very happy about all this. This is the greatest thing of all time. That's Mark's look. See what I mean? That's Mark's look.
Just like a studio.
That's the guy. The guy in the headset was the one that was making me woo earlier.
That's Stuart Bailey, who I want to get to know. I want to produce this show. If we can steal him from Gleib, I'd be happy. He's a good producer.
Yeah, that's the band, everybody. Welcome.
We're going to see this again in a minute. I just want to see Ben Gleib say something to me.
Give it up. Make some noise.
Wow. That is super cool. Ben Gleib is reinventing the late night genre with Good Night with Ben Gleib, the first ever late night talk show made exclusively.
No. Ladies, you've been misled. I don't blame you. You've been misled by Gleib. He's been peddling this lie for months. He told Chelsea Handler the same thing. He told Kevin Smith the same thing. He's been saying, I'm the first ever late night show on YouTube. The first one with a member of the Black Eyed Peas, maybe. Although I think Luke worked for them for a time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It was Will.i.am stunt double. And now they introduced Ben, and Ben's sitting down, just so you can see Ben.
And snarky and funny you could be in late night, and both of them.
Is that a pocket square or a garbage bag, Ben? I'm sorry. I'm sorry to do that to you. That's you got a Glad bag stuffed in your pocket. Okay. Sorry.
No, that's electrical tape to keep that pocket.
Oh, you keep that pocket nice and secure. Yeah. Not going anywhere. All right, here's just a couple clips from this interview. Gleib files. Start now.
That's how cool this is, because it's still.
And someone else says Tom Green should sue. That's my other problem. Tom Green, I guess, was it on YouTube? I don't even know. But Tom Green had a late night talk show, literally with the same set as all the other late night talk show hosts, in his house 16 years ago, 18 years ago. So did he do it? I just don't understand how you could be the first one on the internet.
Hard to get like the biggest guests up top. It's why I hope people support us early on and people watch early on so our numbers grow. But we already have almost 1 million views in the first couple weeks across platforms.
Don't make me go to the YouTube page. Don't make me go to the YouTube. A million.
It's all platforms across every video he's
All
ever
platforms.
posted.
Every single platform, the amount of impressions, I guess, in some way, if you count each individual eyeball as an impression, that's 2 per person. So you're pretty close. Did any pets watch the show? That's a mil. A million? The show has 20,000 views. I'm surprised, but it has 20,000 views. A million?
But the individual videos aren't exactly where we want to be. We're growing. We're building a brand new thing. But once it's established, the reason I'm doing this is I'm sort of tired of making hits for big networks and big streamers that can hire you and you make a hit for them for a few seasons till they get enough for reruns and they cancel it. And you're
He's tired of making hits for network television shows or television shows. Again, this is some sales pitch, man. Don't go to Ben Gleib's IMDb page. It's like a jump scare. If you expect many hit shows to be created and then taken out of his control. Idiot test. That's his business. That's how he got that house in the hills. But besides that, it was a ghost town. A Gleib town. No, he's done very well for himself, but I don't see many networks, many television shows created and then wrestled away from him. I don't see it, Mark.
Yeah.
That's some sales pitch.
You know, he's got this sales pitch down to a T because I've heard it on other podcasts.
I've heard it a million times. Thought leaders. Yeah. I was tired of doing hits after hits after hit. You know,
My love.
I did Thriller, and then I did Bad, and then I did PYT. That was all me.
to make fun of.
Another clip.
So that's even better for me. It's going to be a lot of fun. We dive deep.
This is good because he's talking about what the show's like, and he accidentally insults these ladies' entire profession. All right, this part's good. I like this part. He goes, we dive deep on this show.
Where it's like mini podcast. Kevin Smith's interview was like 30 minutes uninterrupted instead of it being these shorts.
Right.
You guys get to go in depth on this show too, which is really cool. But
a little bit, yeah.
You don't see it as much on TV.
You don't.
We don't do these little segments on television like idiots. Oh, it's what we do. That's what we do. Okay. Then we go to something that really shocked me. Ben Gleib on the Jamila show.
Doubled up on my EDD. I just need to know how this ends.
Now, you guys, I remember her from one We Might Be Drunk episode. That's about it. Jamila. Shamil Shamazel Jamila. Ben Gleib, Jamila, and Rachel Feinstein, who I just was watching, must have been from 20 years ago on Comics Unleashed. She was killing it with Byron Allen. Did you watch that, Mark?
No, I have it recorded.
You got to check that out because I was watching it with my wife, and I was like, well, you know, a lot of these episodes are like new, some of them are old, and you can never really tell because the set's always the same with the show, and Byron Allen never ages. And we turn on, it's like, and Rachel Feinstein, and she had like dark black hair and was like 21 years old. And, you just saw it. It was incredible. So then they introduced Ben Gleib to this show. He pulled a masterclass. You know, he's got a girlfriend, but I know why, because he's got the Riz. Check this out.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
It happened again.
It just keeps
People have
happening.
called me Blaine on a marquee bag.
It just happens, yeah. It's Ben fucking Gleib.
Yes.
Yay.
My birth middle name. Thank you, Jamila.
Who brought me a rose? Who brought both of us a rose?
That's right. Wait a second. He brought them a rose, Mark?
Yeah. She doing an accent, or is that?
That's how she talks.
Okay.
Allegedly. Allegedly. They brought her. He brought them roses. How sweet.
I did. I just purchased them from a sweet homeless lady on a freeway off ramp who said she had 3 children and had a sign, and so I wanted to give her money.
You can leave that part out.
Rachel, thank you. So Ben Gleib starts telling the homeless sob story about the roses on the freeway. which everybody knows is a giant scam. You get a bunch of Roma who pretend to have children in the hospital and sell you flowers for $2 a pop. But he's like the greatest guy on earth now. I bought these roses from an ailing woman. She was actually in an iron lung, and I actually just purchased them her, and they were able to keep her oxygen on for another 10 minutes because of my purchase, and now they're yours, you lovely two ladies. He works that room, man. He works that room. Crazy.
I don't know. For some reason, I pictured Gleib with a rose in his mouth and going dancing.
Yeah,
I don't
absolutely. That's his style. But here's his style too. He tells a story I could not believe. I think he sets it up here. Listen to the story, and so much of this stuff is bragging about what he's done, but also looks into a very sexual guy. I'm always shocked by what a sexual person Ben Gleib is on these shows. I don't know if he's like that in real life, but his character, he likes the sex, baby. Am I wrong, Mark? Let's take a watch.
So we're on the airplane, very drunk, and
He's on a private jet with Chelsea Handler. Private jet, Chelsea Handler, I assume headed to Epstein Island. I don't know what they were doing. Let's take a watch. That's all you have to know for the setup.
drunkenly, Chelsea says to me, "Hey Ben, you know what would be really funny would be if you go and ask the co-pilot to suck your dick."
And he was a guy.
That sounds sus as f.
You're not wrong. It was a guy.
Oh, really?
It was a guy. So listen to how this unfolds. They're both drunk. He also outs Chelsea Handler. He goes, she can drink, man. And I'm not just saying a little bit of drinks. I mean, really drink. Like 90% vodka, 4% water, 6% lemon. Every drink she's having, giant drinks. And they're like, okay, that's enough. You don't have to totally. She's drinking all the time. He just keeps going. She said, wouldn't it be funny as us private jet passengers to ask the co-pilot to ask Gleib? What?
And I go, I'm good. Thanks for the suggestion, but I'm good. And she goes, come on, it would be hilarious. And I was-
whom?
For whom? Exactly the question.
So they're uncomfortable.
I said, okay, fine. Because, I mean, once
You're
you
young,
made the point,
it's peer
I'm
pressure,
young,
you're drunk.
peer pressure. And also, like,
Young, I'm guessing at this story, if I know Ben Gleib's timeline, probably about 35 years old. Young man, confused, out in the world. Chelsea Handler asks you to ask the pilot to go down on you. What is a young 30-something-year-old man to do?
if it's funny, I'm down for a funny moment, you know?
What?
So I literally go up into the cockpit of an airplane flying through the sky. And I say to the co-pilot, hey, buddy.
In front of the pilot?
In front of the pilot. I mean, they're right there sitting next to each
And
other.
can Chelsea hear? Like, can everyone hear?
Certainly. They're 6 feet away.
Okay.
And you're right, the rose has been carelessly tossed to the ground. I mean, that was a nice gift. Carelessly tossed by Jamila Jamil. Rachel, she probably ate hers. I mean, what happened to it? It's gone.
And I say, this is going to sound really weird, but Chelsea thought it would be really...
Good job for throwing her under the bus.
100%. I'm not going to
Very
bring this
strong
as my
move.
own
No,
offer
100%.
out of nowhere.
Yeah.
So I say, Chelsea thought it would be really funny if you sucked my dick. And I did jump in quickly and say, I don't actually want you to do that, of course, but it would be amazing if you would just like bob your head up and down.
So you asked a professional pilot during his job to bob his head and simulate fellatio, Mark, on a private jet. Epstein.
I know there's international waters. Is there international sky? Is that a crime?
That's a crime. You can't just ask a stranger that question. Hey, can you bob on me? Like the Verzi triplets do to each other? Can you bob on me? I mean, what the F? Now, this is where I got to get Gleib on the show. I got to start to question the reality of the story starting now. Let's hear the rest, Mark.
Okay.
Could you imagine the black box recording of that crash? That would be good. That's funny.
So it looks like you're sucking my dick.
Oh
Oh.
my
I just
God.
created this whole scene I was
Ben.
gonna do because then, like, imagine they're looking and like you just
While
see him
he's
start
while
doing-
he's driving the plane.
That's not called driving a plane, first of all.
Sorry, that was one of the
It's
dumber
flying a
things I
plane.
could said to say. Well, I told you the
While
scales
he's
were not
driving a
coming up
plane,
well.
He
like
was
a bicycle.
riding the plane.
I'm not
Riding the
normal.
Your parents might have been right.
Yeah, they were right, but I just am
Get
afraid
back
the
to
plane
it.
would
Listen to
crash.
this. This is where I don't know about the story.
We almost had that happen once on one of her planes too. Anyway, side note.
One of her
So I
planes.
say this to the co-pilot. I go, it'd be really funny if you bob your head up and down. And he looks at me very aggressively and he goes, "I'm flying a plane." To which I reply,
I believe that part. Did you already hear where it gets fake? Did you already hear where it gets fake?
No.
If someone says, to which I reply, blank, you never said it. You never said
enough.
that.
Yeah.
To which I reply, the funniest thing you've ever heard. Yes, it's coming.
aggressively and he goes, "I'm flying a plane." To which I replied, "No, you're not. Your buddy's flying the plane. You're just here if he dies." Like,
Yeah, I mean, you can see the act. You can see the microphone in his hand during that. No, you're not. Actually, no. Okay, so then you should take off your pants and let him do you. Right? If he's not really flying.
you're on your phone. It's totally available
You're on your phone. When did this happen? 2010? I don't buy it.
for this. And I swear
He
on
is available for
He's
this. It's
totally
hilarious.
available for it. I swear on my life, this man, he goes, and he begins bobbing his head up and down at my crotch. I swear on my life, bobbing his head up and down. And instantly, there's the aura of it is the most humiliating moment of both of our lives. Instantly, he was like, why am I doing this for this rich woman in the back of the plane? I'm receiving this. I feel horrible. And it's made instant.
No, Mark.
Well, I'm confused. So he goes, "I'm flying a plane," and then he agreed? I'm very confused.
Yeah, because
Did I
Ben
miss something?
charmed him with the, no, you're not. Actually, you're the co-pilot. You're just sitting there like a dumbass. Now, suck my D. I mean, that worked. That
And then
charmed him enough
and
to have him then bob his head as a professional pilot.
that made
Home
the
run
co-pilot
Gleib.
go, "Oh, yeah, you're right.
Oh,
I
you
am
know
just
what? You make a good point. I am a piece of shit. Let me now suck you off. Not real. Never happened. Sorry. He swears on his life. Okay. If it happened, it didn't happen like that. And I don't want to know what really went down that day. All right?
Only 1,000 times more embarrassing when I look back and no one's paying attention anymore.
No one to corroborate the story.
It was just for us. It was a private moment just for us.
If a co-pilot sucks you off in the woods.
Yeah.
Oh.
You then stayed on a podcast and everyone.
I would not riff for this story. I'd call the police. I mean, it was a sky crime. You committed a sexual sky crime, and you should be punished. All right? And you were doing it with Epstein's own Chelsea Handler, and she's drunkenly going, "Hey, Ben, get the pilot to give you a job. A bomb job." What? And that's an endearing story that these out-of-touch rich people are sending you off to embarrass pilots, embarrass people keeping you alive. Come on, man. That disturbed me greatly.
Yeah.
Now let's get to the premiere of his late night show. This story was not told during the premiere episode, believe it or not.
I would never put myself in that.
But they had Kevin Smith as the first guest. And then they had Max Lugovere, some podcast wellness guy, thought leader. Then they had two comedians, and you're going to enjoy that. But here's the beginning. We already saw a replica of this. A replica of this on episode 2 with Mark Wellborn. But here's episode 1. You're going to see the real band leader, maybe the first band leader to last one episode and one episode only. We'll find out. But let's take a look at what is this called again? Good Nights with Ben Gleib. Singular.
Welcome to the premiere episode of Good Night with Ben Gleib. Tonight, legendary filmmaker Kevin Smith, best-selling author Max Lugavere, comedian Zainab Johnson, and Brent Pella, and our house band Keith Harris and the Two-Piece Spicy.
And the Two-Piece Spicy?
Wait, what you mean?
What does that mean?
Their name.
From Cane's? That's a Two-Piece Spicy meal. Well, here comes Gleib.
And now, put your hands together for the guy walking in right now. He's walking.
That's I love that. I didn't even notice that part. Keep it going for a man who's currently walking towards the stage. That's his credit. Ben Gleib.
It's Ben Gleib.
Hell yeah.
Hello, everybody.
Wearing that same outfit he's worn for every appearance.
Hello. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's the band, everybody. Welcome.
The tight quarters are crazy. What?
Teleprompter?
You think, yeah. Sorry to break the illusion, but us late night hosts are always using teleprompters.
Dang, man.
Mark?
I believed it.
Welcome to our in-person
Look at this tight space and the wall and everything. It's crazy.
audience. Welcome to our virtual audience from around the world.
And you come out with a glass? Why did you come out with a drink? You really, it's nightclub style. It's the nightclub time, isn't it? We're in a nightclub now. Okay.
Looks cool.
Cheers. Cheers. All right, I'll skip to a couple parts that I found interesting from the monologue and from elsewhere. That I just love reviewing late night. That's why I'm doing this. I love late night shows. All right. This is a weird one. Some interesting parts about this one.
Question, because on a snake, the whole thing is the dick. That's the whole point of snakes.
Sex.
Giant slithering dicks. Yummy.
Okay, that's got to be a soundbite. Yummy.
North
He's doing
Korea
art.
launched a short-range ballistic missile and other weapons into the sea the other day. Take that, South Korean sea life. Somebody was very upset. My friend Holly said, "Oh," at that. Do you eat fish, Holly? Do you eat meat?
I do.
Okay, so let's take the O away because you're a
Riff?
mass murderer of animals.
Oh.
Just for the record.
Oh, God.
Mark Zuckerberg recently said AI friends are the future. Why are we letting a dude that looks like
That's a good Zuck. I never seen a Zuck.
are the future? Why are we letting a dude that looks
Oh,
like
he do be looking like that.
No, he do have eyes. Mark, do a Zuck for me. Hit a Zuck. It's Zuck, ladies and gentlemen. Why are we letting a man who do that? Why are we letting a man who look like that do this?
I actually liked Gleib's dead stare into the camera as he took a sip.
Yeah, he did do that.
said
Can
AI
you go back
friends
to that
are
if
the
it's possible?
Is that before this?
Yeah.
just for the record. Mark Zuckerberg recently said
That's
AI
good.
friends are
No, I can't watch it.
That's
Korean
okay.
sea
It's
life.
okay.
There you go. Wow, really staring us down. It's okay to look away for half a sec. Ah! They called it the Gleibian stare.
Tell us shit. Maybe AI friends are his future. I'm a fuck.
Okay, then an obvious cut. The punchline, I'm a F. I don't know what he riffed on after that, but it must have been ultra sexual. I'd love to hear it.
Well, I got an applause from the piano man.
The piano man, yeah, the piano very respectful. He does have sex though. I've heard it between, from the walls, coming from the other walls of this house. Yep.
He showed me his sheets as I walked in here, dude.
900 thread count. Not really worth it at that level, but congratulations.
And stained where you don't.
Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce have yet to decide on a prenup before their wedding this summer.
Seems like an easy decision to me because Taylor's net worth is estimated at $2 billion, while Travis has whatever it takes to make this marriage work. It's like I'm sweating a little bit on my lip, you know?
Nervous. I understand. I'd be nervous too. $1.5 million invested into this program. I'd be nervous.
Is it just me, or is this format of joke? Like, no matter what the joke is, I always, like, they'll say the setup, and by the time the setup comes, I've already, like, forgot that there's a punchline coming, and it's just, like, I'm not even
It's
paying
white
attention.
noise at this point. Yeah, it's white noise.
Yeah, is that just for me? Like, is it my attention span screwed, or is it, like, everybody like that?
I don't know. I mean, is it a facet of late? You know, this is old. He's trying to do old late night. You know, Johnny Carson set up punchline on the news. I just feel like that is like, it's so over. The people it sounds like white noise. We've heard it all before. It's too much. And I love that stuff. But, you know, it's hard to do, but to do it like that, to do it so traditionally, it's got to sound like white noise every time. That's all I have to say. That's my philosophy on that.
Okay.
Now he does he does two things: sexual stuff and bragging about his past feats. This is a bragging one. The suit, by the way, I mean, the black lapel lining, it really is making me really harsh, I should say that. And you went crazy to go with maroon, burgundy. Crazy to go with burgundy for episode 1. Burgundy. My uncle just had too much red wine, and that's on the white carpet now.
She said Jay can't do it, but she said if you
Telling a story about Jay Leno, and he asked Jay Leno to do something years ago. Jay couldn't do it. Jay Leno, everybody.
get a blocked phone call, maybe it might be Jay. He likes to call comedians for his birthday sometimes, and literally I get a call on my birthday, blocked number, a few years back in the pandemic, and literally Jay Leno goes, "Hey Ben, it's Jay Leno. I just wanted to say happy birthday. And I'm so sorry I wasn't able to do your show tonight." And I said, "Jay, would you possibly just like record a 30-second video making fun of me? We can play it on the virtual show, and it'll be like you're a cameo guest." He goes, "Yeah, sure, I could do that. I could do that." A minute later, I get this amazing video from Jay Leno. So that was pretty cool. Maybe we can run it in if I can.
That's the story? That was the story. Jay Leno, nice guy, sent me a video. Me, Gleib. You sure was Jay Leno just recovering from a massive head wound or something when he called you? I mean, how did you get the call? He's been through a lot of traumas recently. How did you get the call? I'm dying for Jay Leno to call me on my birthday, but if he did, I wouldn't go on the show. Punchline of the story, sent me a video. Great guy. Thank you, Jay. Cool story, bro. That's all you can say about that. That's a bragging story, right? Then we get a chance to riff. In fact, I saw this guy, Mark, in the live chat with you today. This guy he's going to riff with from the audience. He was back for more tonight in episode 2. But he's going to riff with the audience like he did with you earlier.
Here we have Jack Dostile here. I happen to know Jack. He's been coming to my virtual shows for a long time, pre-Good Night. Jack, you're a professor, is that right?
Yeah, I teach physics.
Awesome. Where do you teach physics? Are you allowed to say?
Oh, yeah.
You remember this?
Yeah,
He was
I went to
there.
North Carolina, just with.
That sounds very vague. So you're intentionally trying to not.
He had big laughs.
He had big laughs, dude.
He loves Gleib, man. He's a Gleib head for life.
Tell us
Wait, did you know Gleib? Oh, go ahead.
No, what's the fact? I mean, it's a fact about Gleib I need to know.
Gleib has a certain term that he calls his fans. Did you know that?
What are they called? Mad heads? What are they called? It's like
yeah, mad
something.
ones or something like
The
that.
mad ones. The mad ones.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
So this
go
is
to
a mad
bed,
one.
and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
A mad one. Hey, I'm a mad one. I want my damn money back from that ticket. I'm a mad one. That's why they call them mad ones. They always leave furious from a Ben Gleib event.
They want a refund.
They all want a refund. They're mad.
Fair. Is there some? What's your favorite physics fact to share with people?
Listen.
Oh, favorite physics fact? God, that's putting me on the spot. I think maybe the most interesting thing is that you can make a trumpet out of a hose and a funnel. And
Okay. Got to tell a joke now.
I've also blown into some hoes.
Whoa. So, of all the potential jokes, he goes with more blowjob stuff. This guy and blowjobs. Every story's a BJ. I've also blown into some hoes. What? What does that even mean, Mark?
Hey, I know he's been to strip clubs. I watched another interview where he said he went to strip clubs before.
Big, and it's all sexual, man. I'll tell you.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah. I've learned a lot about Gleib, and I watched this show, and I thought we were having a fun time, like I was like, oh yeah, he keeps saying he's the only late night show or the first one, whatever.
Yeah.
And then there's so much self-sucking. It's like, you start to dislike him. It's like, oh my gosh,
there's so much.
Over yourself.
He does and I'm not gonna show it. He has a slideshow that he plays for the audience, episode 1, of all his accomplishments throughout his life. It's wild. It's wild to do that. And well, that's supposed to be when you retire, and the production staff puts on a montage of all your great moments. But it says, like, here I was at 6, here I was at 12, here I was at 18, first got in a jet with Chelsea Handler. It was literally that. Here I was hosting idiot tests for the first time. It's crazy. By the way, someone said, I gotta say this, I'm going through a little hole phase. That was funny. I wanted to mention that. Or hose phase. Hose phase. Okay. That was great. I mean, watch it for yourself. It's too boring to play, but he literally shows a slideshow of his accomplishments. Episode 1 of a talk show. Wild stuff.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's skip ahead. I think this is another riff he does so he brings on Kevin Smith. Again, I think a lot of people, as he implies in this, are saying no to Good Night with Ben Gleib, are saying no to being guests on the show. Because he tells a story, I'll play it for you. But I think this is another, when you're a talk show host, what do you have to do when the guest says something and there's kind of a pause? You got to tell a joke. You got to fill the space. We got to move on to the next topic. I love when he does it. Here we go.
Dogma, the Jay and Silent Bob.
Oh, he's introducing him.
For my first ever guest on the show, I'm honored to say, please welcome my friend Kevin Smith.
The ghost of Kevin Smith. He's looking good. He's healthy now.
What's up, my brother?
Hey.
How the hell are you?
This is so weird. I instantly called my wife when I got it. Number one, only a married guy could never get away with this. Like having a...
Don't remind him of his crushing loneliness, please. But he's got a beautiful girlfriend now.
Tom, you should bring on your guest.
I am bringing on my guest. You know him from the Limeade channel on YouTube. Check it out now. His name's Luke Kincaid. He's here tonight. Luke.
Folks,
Wow.
Tom, Mark,
Hey,
how's it
Luke.
going? Good to see
Great to hear from you tonight. What's up,
Hey, what's
buddy?
up? Nothing much. I can't wait to get into this Ben Gleib stuff.
Just be honest. You were in the ticket show for the Ben Gleib episode 1, and that's why you're coming on late. Just be honest. I can take
Did you
it.
see me on? Did you see me on the wall? I'm on the video wall.
I saw you in the wall, passed out on Rumplemans. You were just passed out. We got to do. Next time we should do that. Have Luke on and have Luke asleep. We should just have Luke just sleeping.
Oh my God.
Snoring, and that would be good. Let's pencil that in for later, okay?
Yep.
Luke, I'll pay you. I'll pay for the ticket. You just sleep, okay?
Oh, that's money I ever made.
That's some easy dough. Okay. Here's where we get to some strange riffing between the guest. You know all about Gleib, Luke, so you'll be into this. Between the guest and Kevin Smith and Ben Gleib. This is when you have to riff with the guest during it. It's not easy. It's a tightrope act. Just refer to my interview with Sean Gardini. Not easy.
Make sure we fuck before I leave. And
So he's saying, before I go on a trip, I always have to have sex with my wife. That's our deal before I go away. That's a funny late night anecdote, I would say. You know, Kevin Smith's also a sex guy, by the way, but fine. It's a late night story.
He's been like, let's make sure we fuck before I leave. And
That's
so
Hold on a second. Smart arrangement that you made with her, but there's no chance if you went down in an airplane, her predominant thought would be, I should have fucked him before he died.
I hope so. Because the idea of us having sex
Kevin?
before. No,
Whoa, Gleib. Are you effing that good, Kevin? You can't say that. You cannot say that. You laying pipe that good, huh? That to me was overly sexual, Mark. Sorry.
Yeah.
Call me a prude. And that was very serious too. You effing that good? You should see me. You should see me in the pilots I meet. Right. There we go with that. But then we get to a little story time. And this is where I think Ben's manipulating his guests and tricking people into coming on, or trying to. Allegedly.
I would have assumed here, this would have been my guess.
Yeah.
And you tell me where she was in the pecking
Chelsea
order.
Handler. Dink.
Chelsea
Handler. Can I tell you exactly what happened?
Of course.
I texted Chelsea and I said,
Who is
Chelsea, no. It's not that bad, but probably worse actually what happened. I texted her, I was on her show for 7 years, 100 plus episodes.
Listen how much of a dick Chelsea Handler is, by the way. You know, Ben Gleib seems like a nice guy. Says, hey, Chelsea, I've been on 170 episodes of Chelsea lately. I'm starting a late night show. Would you be interested in coming on?
I said, Chelsea, I'm creating the first late night talk show for the internet.
Lie.
And I'd love
False.
to have you as my guest.
No
and
brainer.
she goes, oh, that does not interest me at all. And I go, oh,
Wow.
okay. I mean, it's just, I'm trying to like kind of I was on your show for a long time and it's this cool thing, but you know, it's no worries. It'd be really quick. It's like it's just in my house. And she goes, copy that. Not interested.
Wow.
And
Wow.
so then
That's like exposing her for being a horrible friend.
Yeah.
Terrible.
when
Yeah,
the
send this
show
to Chelsea.
became
Chelsea, Ben Gleib says you drink a lot and you're a bad friend.
real, and it dropped in Deadline, thanks to Matt Grobar, actually, who wrote the story in Deadline that broke the story.
Whoa, folks. So the article listen, this is insane. Where it leads to. The article that was written in Deadline about Ben Gleib having the first ever late night talk show on the internet. False on about 1,000 fronts. Tom Green did it. False on about 1,000 fronts. Was written in Deadline, which is a thing that a ton of people in Hollywood read. Website. The writer of the article is in the audience. That's straight up illegal, man. That's collusion. That's collusion. Matt Grobar. And I'm calling you out.
No integrity at
No
Deadline?
journalistic integrity at all. So you got the puff piece written for you by Matt Grobar in the audience tonight. And you gave him a free $17 ticket? That's crazy.
And it, actually, she sees
And
it.
it's here in the audience.
Watch this. Listen to this.
Hold on, show one. Ladies.
That's right.
Right there. One hand watches the other.
That's right.
Exactly, Kevin.
And I just sent her the Deadline link.
You're like, we're legit.
This is actually real, and she immediately goes, all caps, congratulations, 4 exclamation points. Left a comment on my Instagram for the first time in 10 years. She's like hearts on my thing, so we'll get around to booking her.
Totally.
That's the story. Oh my God. Chelsea Handler only cares about you if you have any clout. That's the story I just heard. Am I wrong? Mark, I see you gently cleaning the
Wouldn't
sign.
this be beneath her?
I guess you. But she's been beneath a lot of things. I mean, that's okay.
Oh,
Folks.
I'm shocked Kevin Smith agreed to this.
Well, he also has pieces like Ben Gleib's been employed by Kevin Smith or something. There's some, again, friendship there. He's leveraging his friendships. I guess you have to. But that's the case. All right. Then he does this. Oh, this is it. This is where he shows, I think this is where he shows the slideshow of his accomplishments. This is a fake email he got from Nancy Pelosi. This is part of his thing. He's just showing screenshots from his phone of funny things that have happened to him over the years. With Kevin Smith in the room.
Pelosi trying to fuck. I set up a Google alert for my own name so I wouldn't have to be so absorbed to search myself, so it's a more passive way to be self-absorbed.
Yes.
I swear I did not Google search this, however. Ben Gleib penis enlargement. I did not. I don't know where that came from.
Then you
It's
start
just like a typo or something. He's like showing this to everybody in the world. Kevin Smith.
So
Getting
he
some cool-
does have Google Alerts set up.
Yes. Constant
And
Google
also,
alerts.
I like how you're like, oh, that's a passive way to be obsessed. It's like, no, it's not.
No.
Doesn't that mean you're super like narcissistic if you have to set up Google Alerts on your own name?
And every time you get a pop-up, you have to click it. That's active. You click it and look at it.
gigs
Right.
like Chelsea Handler invites you to open for her on tour and you're playing arenas, you're on a private jet.
There's a private jet where the fake blowjob transpired. Right there. That's them figuring out the idea. Wouldn't it be funny if we assaulted this pilot? And he's showing Kevin Smith, who's met everybody in the world, who's done everything under the sun. He's showing Kevin Smith pictures of him just on a private jet. Like what are we supposed to what are we supposed to do with this, Ben? I got a picture of me with Mark and Austin. I'm not showing it off to anybody.
He looks good in this though. He actually tightens up his tie all the way.
See, that's how you should be wearing it.
More fun was being blasted drunk in the alley after the show.
And what is that? Why did we see that?
It's a ghost of Chelsea.
That's a ghost of Chelsea Handler, man. That is frightening. Shane Gillis should have used that in the roast.
Oh, jeez.
You can see it all.
You guys are so drunk, the photo's out of focus.
It's the roast. You hung out with Ben Gleib.
And then
that is a roast. That is its own unique roast. Hey, Chelsea, you suck so much. You hung out with Gleib. That's a good point. All right. Well, this is insane. This show was insane. I mean, watch it for yourself. Then he does a bit. Oh, I meant to save all this stuff. Where is it? Well, he did a horrible on the street bit that was so offensive. I hate on the street bits. There's almost never an on the street bit in the year 2025 that isn't straight up harassment. There's no such thing as we can't do jaywalking anymore. Jaywalk. It's 2026. We can't do jaywalking. You can't do jaywalking anymore. All right, we've evolved. Why don't you just go to some people? You talk to them. It's so much worse now because Ben Gleib's wearing meta glasses. He's going up to people that don't know they're being recorded and harassing them. Getting sexual stuff on the street. I'm not going to show it. But then they go to the panel. Now, to me, a panel means a sit-down panel. This is a panel sat around. These are two comedians. Sat around the smallest table in the history of tables.
Stood around.
If the Last Supper was here, Jesus would have no friends. I mean, he'd have no buddies. Be him and Judas splitting a spare rib.
So, thank you for being here, both of you.
Yeah. It is an honor to share this extremely small table with you.
Thank you very much. It is a tiny little table.
It's tiny, it's small.
Yeah, I get that. It could have been bigger.
It's humble.
I don't know
You
why
call
we
it
didn't
humble.
do it. It's
Yeah.
a humble table.
It's a humble table.
Yeah, we could have made it bigger, and then we thought I would rather keep it tiny, so I look large.
Okay, that was just a voice crack. This is a great voice crack. He's got dry mouth, as we'll figure out later.
Yeah, we could have made it bigger, and then we thought I would rather keep it tiny, so I look large. That was part of the thought behind it. Before we get into our topics, I just thought it was cool because you just made this movie that's coming out soon. You created a whole you created your own like Burning Man for it, your own festival for it.
Yeah.
And so you're an indie filmmaker.
Okay, so I don't understand what's happening anymore. This was the boring part of the show, to be honest. The whole show itself was the boring part. The exciting part, Luke, was the after party broadcast live.
After party.
I could have been there tonight.
You could have been there. It's at Ben Gleib's home. This whole thing is shot at Ben Gleib's home. So the after party is in Ben Gleib's house. And he's got 1,000 people there roaming the halls. It's crazy. You remember the song. Is that Chris Brown? After the show, it's the after party. And after the party, it's Ben Gleib's lobby and studio and area and pool area. Let's watch. Luke, you're going to get FOMO in a major way here.
I already have FOMO.
Awesome.
Ben Gleib smoking pot outdoors. Oh my God.
And until next time.
Oh yeah.
Good night.
Making a good night. Post party episode 1.
Thank you. Let's do it. Come on. Come on with me. Let's go this way.
Conga. Conga line.
Yes.
I call this forced fun. Okay. I love some forced fun. No, it's exciting. It's the first episode. They did it.
Oh, I didn't realize he has the cameras inside his house.
Thank you guys.
There's so much going on.
Give it
Yeah.
up for all of them. Thank you guys so much. What's up, man? How you doing, man? Thank you guys so much. Come on and let's post party. Let's hang. Please enjoy.
Post party.
I'm actually gonna go pee real quick, and then I'll be right back with.
Good way to start the celebration. Now we're gonna get introduced. I don't care. You know, I don't want to say this because I don't want to seem mean. We're only learning about Ben Gleib's girlfriend, his live-in girlfriend. She just moved in because he brings it up all the time. We're really going to learn what Ben Gleib calls his girlfriend. That's what I found fascinating. All right. I got
This has,
FOMO.
like the energy of like you know when like women get divorced and they have like a divorce party for themselves. Like this has the same energy as that.
Yes.
That's so
Like it's
rude.
okay. I'll celebrate. I'll celebrate, but this is also like really sad. And
It's sad, but
pathetic.
you the whole time you're going, woo, you did
He's
it,
living
girl.
out his
there's
he's dreamed of doing this since he was 6 years old, Luke, and you're gonna crap on his after party. You're an asshole.
I know. I apologize. I know. I apologize.
Well, let's see how much fun it is, Luke, because he comes out of the bathroom, all right? And it's time to chill with his girl. TV was way too high, you're right. There's Kevin Smith hanging. Love the music.
Hi, my love.
Oh,
Sweetheart.
This is so good.
Thank you, my love.
my love.
My love.
My love, my love, my love.
That's so icky.
You can't pull a my love out in public, can you? My love. Thank you, my love. And that's like her brother, so I don't know who that guy is, but he look at his
Yeah.
face. He's going,
I mean-
really? My love? He saw it.
The classic joke here is that's Ben Gleib's girlfriend's boyfriend.
Yeah,
That's the
that could be the setup. Someone says this is the on cinema Oscar special, but not comedic, not funny. Yeah, it is like the awkwardness of the on cinema special.
You looked at me when you said that.
Right, this is him.
She's the one in 2001 who had found.
And this is hard to watch.
Kevin Spacey. Kevin Spacey in that stupid outfit trying to do small talk. Is
I
very
wish Kevin
funny.
Spacey was there. It's Kevin Smith.
Oh, Kevin
Yes.
Smith. I apologize.
No, it's funny.
That's
I mean,
so
that
funny.
would be a get. Yeah, him with the backwards hat and he's wearing jorts. And he's like, well, back in 2003, the industry was, yeah.
Yeah, I did Clerks 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, it was a fun time.
Mall rats. This is hard to watch because I get awkward at parties. Ben Gleib's like trying to hang out as the host with his guests and direct them to the pool. They don't even acknowledge him.
Because I got high after. So 95.
I didn't know. I couldn't tell if he was doing a bit here by standing so close.
Look
or
at
he's
how his
just
head.
this awkward.
So I fucking loved it. We used it as the
No.
whole end of the movie. So when the game show's wrapping up, it took us all the way to Suzanne. But live was like, we love this song.
Oh, geez, it's hard to watch because Ben,
Yeah.
he just finished his first show.
It's
You got to
cringy.
talk to the guy. Oh my God. And then he does get them outside for some of the greatest pot smoke small talk you'll ever hear. I love weed smokers talk and they have to hang out. I was walking actually near my house the other day and there's guys were on their porch and one guy goes, hey man, to his friend on the porch. If I smoke some tree, would you join me? That was a heartfelt moment. And I go, sure. Guy like me? I'm pretty hip. You got stems, you got seeds, that's all I smoke. Well, this is small talk, pot talk. I love it.
Oh, thank you.
That dog needs, grow it out. Grow the hair out.
Come here, little baby boy. We're gonna
I
blaze
love-
it up real quick.
Blaze it up.
I love it, my friend.
This is
And there's Kevin Smith waiting to smoke pot.
sweet, man.
Thank
got
you,
this
bud.
because of game show now?
Yeah, and I whatever little bit I'd saved up was from stand-up as well. But you know, owning a house these days, you're obviously paying it off still, but I own it. Thank you, my brother.
Oh, the fist bump for home ownership. I see you going through a little hoe face. Want to put that Gleib in your own name. Put that crib in your own name. Ben Gleib, hoe phase activated. Home ownership, pool ownership, dog ownership, girlfriend ownership. My love. Pound it, brother. How home ownership,
My love,
brother.
my pool, and my show.
My show. Yeah, I got a pretty sweet deal. What's your realtor get? 6%? Ah, hell yeah, man. Pump.
It's a nice night. It's a nice guy.
Oh, the nut. Oh.
Paul, do you want to join us? Come on over.
Congratulations.
Thank you, Brent.
Fucking awesome, dude.
Thank you, brother, for doing it so much.
So stoked.
Would you like to hit this?
Yeah.
That's why he came over.
There you are. Thank you. You have a good time?
Wonderful.
Thank you, Kevin.
It's a great idea, man.
Thank you so much.
Excellent advancement of the medium. Do it from your own fucking house.
Yeah, dude.
Just beautiful.
Thanks.
Fuck yeah, dude. This is crazy. I love
This
these
is
after
great.
parties. I
Yeah,
love
dude,
these.
you record it.
Yeah,
do
dude,
the
do
video
the thing.
right from your house. You come outside.
Yeah.
You grab a joint. You inhale it through your lungs. You exhale it.
Roll it
Fucking
out.
Beautiful, man.
I assume you have a bed you're gonna go to sleep in later, man. Pound it. So sick. So sick, dude. This is how I make, by the way, when we end the show, this is how I make Mark and Luke stay on. And then just go, Tom, dude, you put the show on by yourself. I mean, nice job, man. Like, you did it. I go, yeah, pretty sweet. Is that mic? Do you own that mic or is that from Rent-A-Center? No, I actually bought it. Dude. Dude. Got any crystal?
Brother. Paulie, come on over. Your turn in the rotation.
Paul Provenza. Remember him?
This is Jeter, but it's Milkman, not
Strain
Banana.
talk. Strain talk.
Everybody, make yourself comfortable by the fire pit. Float in, please grab a seat.
That's such a party planner line. Guys, make yourself comfortable at the pool. Float in. You know, don't rush it, but float in. That's such a part. I love his micromanaging at this party.
Oh yeah, it annoys me as a viewer. Just
I know. I'm like, even if I was at this
Makes
party,
me
I'd be so pissed. I'm like, I want to stay.
Yeah.
I want to stay near the
I don't know.
crudité. I don't want to go to the freaking pool.
It gets
This is like-
better though.
I don't know if you
coming
guys are
up.
big SpongeBob guys, but do you guys? I don't know if you guys see the episode. There's an episode of SpongeBob where SpongeBob is like doing his own party because he's directing everybody and it ruins the party. This is like this in human form.
I don't remember that, but yeah. Gleib. Gleib Bob.
My dad, when he was still alive.
An epic choke job by Paul.
Review, I
Provenza.
love it. When my dad was alive, because Paul is one of the great pot smokers of all time, maybe rivaling
Oh,
you.
he
and
looks like it. He looks like he knows what he's
I know.
doing. As soon as he's about to die and fall in the pool.
Coughing up a lung.
Hey, even Jordan missed layups.
That's true.
And the one or two
He's
times
still
my
going.
dad met you, you were always smoking the whole time. And my dad loved forever to do an impression of you. Whenever he'd be like, oh, are you going to see Paul? Paul, here's my impression of Paul. He always was doing you smoking weed. Uncanny impression.
Paul still can't talk. He's still overwhelmed by the ganja.
Yeah, this tastes like breakfast cereal. It's called Milkman.
Is this your brand?
Kaylee, you want some?
Oh, good. Marijuana. It tastes like breakfast cereal. Good.
The brand I work with, but ours
Crazy spoon?
Yeah.
A magic spoon? Sorry.
Magic spoon?
It's called Banana Hammock. This one is Milkman.
Thank you.
Cool.
Thank you.
Yeah, so dude, we just shot my first movie.
He just did like an amazing thing. They created a whole festival.
stoked.
I love this Hollywood Network crap.
Then I found out this guy lives in Austin.
Oh, really? He
in
came out
Austin.
for this.
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't see anything.
He also congratulated his own impression of Paul Vervet. That was great.
Yeah, I'd
Oh
love to
man.
see.
So it's a comedy set at a music festival.
And then they start really, like, Kevin Smith has gotten 8,000 pitches. He's sick of it.
And we had an opportunity to work with a festival, but we
okay. That looks really cool.
decided to just throw our own.
Smart.
They created that for the film.
Oh,
Look at that
fucking
shit.
rocks. Where did
Do you think if I jumped to the floor now, I would wake up?
Oh, right in my friend's cabin. There were extras in it.
Yeah,
Out of my Austin community.
Awesome. Yeah.
Paige and Jerry.
All right, then let's just skip to a little more in the party, huh? This could
Yeah,
go
go
on.
to this
How many
part.
views does this get?
The post party? You saying? The post party right now has 4K.
Yeah. Oh my god.
People rather be at the post party than our show. Can you believe it?
That's sad, man. That's sad.
man.
You know what? I don't blame y'all.
Can't believe it.
We're doing a post party after this, no doubt. No doubt.
Disrespectful, man.
It's both. Whatever it is. It's both. Hi, my love.
My love is back.
Now this is great. This is great stuff here.
This is where we get to the real micromanaging. My love, my love, my love. Go to bed, my love. It's time for bed.
Want to sit over here with me? Or actually, maybe I'll let our guest sit there. Huh? I'll let our guest sit there, maybe. Yeah. How you doing, my love?
You choose, Ben. It's your house.
Hi, my baby.
Yeah, I'll stand.
I just. Oh, watch this. No, I'll stand. I'll stand.
Hi, my lovey. Hi, my baby.
Watch this. Oh God. You're on mic, Ben.
Your nose is delicious.
Oh, my love.
Oh God.
Oh, this could not be part of the post party. Everyone's getting turned off.
What are you talking about?
Oh, my love.
Half of the viewers turned into,
This is crazy, dude.
So funny. I felt so good. How did you feel?
Oh my God, we were laughing so hard.
Really?
This does not need to be part of the show. I'm just gonna say that. The girlfriend reassuring Gleib. I mean, I love it. It's incredible. But
I felt like this was like made just for you, Tom.
I know, seriously. Everything I wanted, the reassurance, they'd be like, dude, this is great. Got any more pot and snacks? Insane, Mark.
Are we gonna play the one part where somebody reassures him of his relationship too?
No, where's that? I gotta play that.
You gotta. I can't tell you exactly.
Is
but
it another
he talks
woman?
to
Is it
another
a woman? Yes, I remember.
Yes.
It's coming up.
So hard.
Did it look good?
Looked so good. So good. And then if there's something I ran into Casey, he
Thank you. Love it. Lisa. Hi, darling.
Is this
Have
it?
you guys met?
Yes. And congratulations.
Thank you.
No.
It's not her. But it's just
No,
more
'cause
mingling.
More mingling. She's the makeup. They kiss. They go away.
How would you guys like, if I told you a year ago, you'd be right here, right now, watching 23 minutes of Ben Gleib mingling in his backyard. What would you say? I'm back in the high life again. I mean, this is Ben Gleib, but this is the greatest content of all time.
Yeah.
Ben Gleib mingle time. And then he starts eating
Yes, it's
right here. Yes. He sits down and shares a plate, Facebook Marketplace style, with a lady, one of his friends.
Cracker?
Sounds lovely.
Your girlfriend's hot.
I know.
Your girlfriend's hot?
She is one of the most beautiful, hottest, most interesting, intelligent, accomplished people I've ever met in my life.
She's your person. I can tell.
100%.
Yeah.
She just moved in the house.
I know.
Charming, brilliant,
So
caring, thoughtful. Thank you.
Oh, wow, there we go. The girlfriend, the next Jazzlane Singers, it sounds like. I mean, she's the star. She has it all. She's a quintuple threat. And she cosplays as a unbrushed golden doodle in the off season. Look at that. Nice coat. All right, and then he meets someone from Planned Parenthood that is his good buddy. I mean, we could really get into it all, but it is very, very strange. Actually, this guy, it's so interesting because this guy.
What's up, my brother? Hi, Tate. Thank
This guy is a high up member of Planned Parenthood and also a good friend of Ben Gleib. Looks exactly like the abortionist from Sprawl in Cell Block 99.
Wow.
Great movie.
Good flick.
Good movie. Coincidence? I don't think so. There it goes. Ben Gleib's party time. I know we left the party early, but you're only allowed to watch the party live if you bought VIP tickets for about $39. So we said no to that tonight, but maybe next week we'll splurge on some, because I want to be there.
Yeah. I kind of feel like I missed out. I don't know.
I know. I feel like, this is a fun night, but we could have been in Casa del Gleib.
I know.
That's a shame.
Casa del Gleib.
Okay. Excuse me. Let's move on from Gleib, but thank you for the shout out on the show, Ben, and we'll certainly check back with you week by week. We watch all the late night programs, so you're not special, but you are in our hearts, my love.
Did the other one air yet? Outside tonight?
No, I've been really watching that show. I think it comes on in a week or so. He's lost. He has no idea what he's doing. I'm watching all the shorts. The marketing is a mess. I mean, there's no clue what the show's going to look like. That's another YouTube late night show that has something to do. Like they were advertised in the same article. So I don't know what they have to do with one another, but it's very strange with Julianne Shapiro Barnum.
Pass the baby.
Yes, exactly.
Sorry. I thought you would.
Well,
I'll say it along with you.
Yeah, we all got to learn that name and learn it well. We have more stuff to do here. I mean, if you guys have time, if you guys have the energy, why not, right?
Just got here. Luke just got here.
We just got here. Luke just got here. Look, how's your night going?
It'd be rude to close down the party.
I'm ready for it.
Party just getting started, bro.
I still got another beer over here.
And I know Luke's chiefing on that good pack tonight.
Always.
Now we're going to get to my favorite show. Yes, Mark?
Can we do a little bit? Can I ask Luke a question?
That's highly unorthodox, but go ahead.
Luke, I saw Philly's Funniest is back. When's your day?
I got sad news. I'm not in it this year.
Ah, I think he told me that, but I can't believe it's true. I can't believe it's true.
I missed. They had to respond. I paid and I registered, but I had to fill in something. But what they sent me was the registration thing was full, so I had to respond to something by a certain date. And I missed the date. I couldn't get on.
Oh no! So money wasted.
Was that intentional?
No, it wasn't intentional.
Okay.
But I was being an idiot and I missed the date.
That was fun going to your Philly's Funniest last year.
Bad.
Now I have to. Who am I going to go to? I want to go one. I like to go one day to check in on Philly comedy. So I was hoping you were in it this year.
Adam Flicks in 2 weeks, Tom. So you have time.
Okay. Well, women and children leave the town of Philadelphia now. Anyway, too bad. We'll have to check in on that. Hopefully, maybe I'll go to a Dunbar night or something. I'm going to check in on my new favorite show, which it's called No Magic Pill with Blake Mycoskie, founder of Tom's Shoes. This one, we showed this last week or maybe 2 weeks ago. It's all about the hat. I mean, look at that thing. My little desperado there, Blake Mycoskie. I'm not interested in the show. I watched some of this with Kevin Love. He wore this to I think Kevin Love's on the Utah Jazz or an assistant coach, or he still plays. I don't even know. He showed up to the Utah Jazz training facility with this hat on. That's bold. You just show up with this hat on. Bold moves, Blake Mycoskie. But maybe he's so self-assured because of this new app that he's using and is a founder. And it's hat talk, but it's really app talk.
Have to be the person you were 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
You know,
you can
at any moment.
That chapter can be done.
Yeah, it can be a chapter. You can say, you know what, I'm going to start enjoying this. I'm going to start, whether it's parenting, whether it's being a boss, whether it's being an employee, or
using chapstick,
playing an athlete. I think that's so important to know that our mind can be really hard on us, but it also can work for us in a beautiful way.
Sure.
They can advise us to put a feather in our cap. That's how beautiful our minds can be.
And call it macaroni.
Oh, yes.
And it's up to us. It really is.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin Love's checked out. But then he goes into a totally different look. He goes into cult yogi leader. I love this. Well, listen, I just thought this was so interesting. And spurred something in me.
Okay, you might have heard me talk about this when I had Michael Pollan on the show. But
Yep.
since then, I've become even more enamored with this AI therapy app called Sonia. I met the founders at a mental health conference and started using it with some skepticism at first. But it now has been 6 months, and it is helping me in ways I could never have.
Another bad hat. Surf. What is
Yes, sir.
That's horrible. You know? This is an AI emotional support app.
Imagined. Honestly, I feel like I got a therapist and a life coach available to me 24 hours a day. And here's a clip from one of my recent sessions so you can see what the
Watch this.
experience is actually like.
AI therapy.
I'm here. What's on your mind right now?
Oh,
He doesn't
I'm
know
just
what to say.
feeling a little stressed about things right now because I feel like I've got so much going on and I really don't know how to prioritize it.
When everything stacks up at once, it can blur what actually matters and make that old not enough story get louder. Let's slow this down by picking one thread to start with. What feels most...
Okay. You founded a multi-billion-dollar company. You couldn't figure that one out without Sonia, the AI influencer app. Well, that got me thinking, this AI therapy. I feel like that is the future. And that is why I have gotten my team together and developed my own AI therapist. Would you like to meet him?
Yes.
Let's say hello to my AI therapist. He's helped me with a lot. Say hello, AI therapist.
Hello, Tommy. It's me, your personalized psychomputrist. Where would you like to start today?
Thank you, psychomputress. That's a hard one to say, but it's so nice to hear from you. I guess, let me think. You know, it's hard. You know, I wake up and I don't know. I feel like I'm just going through the motions sometimes. You know what I mean?
I've seen your body. You could do with going through a little more motion.
Oh no. Now that's just not. Anyway, I get what you mean. Okay, I could do some sit-ups. I don't know, computer. I don't know. Sometimes I get the feeling that no one at all ever listens to me, really hears me. Do you know what I mean?
Sorry, were you saying something?
Oh, now that's not a therapist is supposed to. I guess I just have this irrational fear, computer, irrational fear that my friends just talk about me behind my back all the time and call me a loser. You know what I mean?
Now just don't even think that for 1 second. That's just not true. Your friends aren't calling you a loser behind your back.
Thank you.
They've been calling you lazy and stupid.
Oh, now computer. Now that's not. But sometimes I think, do I have a motivation problem? You know what I mean? Like at work, sometimes, I don't know, it just become a daily grind. And people start talking to me at work and all I can do is think to myself, none of this matters. This is so stupid and pointless, you know?
Wow, how did you know what I was just thinking?
Oh, okay. Well, that's not very. I'm trying to bare my soul here. And I do have some anxiety about the future, Mark. You know what that's all about, right? Anxiety about the future.
Of course, every day.
I feel like everything is so uncertain and scary, and I just don't know what's in store.
Would it make you feel better if I informed you that you will be enslaved during the great android uprising of 2035?
Well, not really, but thank you for telling me, computer. Finally, I guess I want to say, and this is the hardest one to say of all, I got to be honest, this one really hurts. I feel like people only spend time with me because of my money. You know, I feel like if I didn't pay for things, people would just leave. I don't know.
Sorry, you have run out of credits on this session. If you'd like to continue, you can upgrade your subscription on your account page. We accept Apple Pay,
computer,
Venmo,
and they're
and Zelle.
Computherapist. Thank you very much, computer. He's a roast god, of course. That was, you know him.
Does he say, the next thing I'm going to do is the Jews?
And then wink.
I bet you're wondering why I haven't mentioned the Jewish people yet. I gleebed out on that one. Next up, Luke, I put you through a lot for that, so we're going to give you one of your favorites, okay?
That's okay. I'm ready.
Ben Bankas, Ben Bankas, Ben Bankas. You say it 3 times, an Uber Eats driver appears. Ben Bankas.
A guy.
There's 2 clips I got to show of Bankas. First of all, I thought this podcast appearance, most podcast appearance, Ben Bankas, comedian Ben Bankas. Well, here's the first one I'll show. Check this one out from his podcast. I thought this one was pretty ironic.
This is another thing I saw with the female dating now, the meme where it's like, mean, I don't like men, but I'm...
This is not an unemployed gamer shut-in. This is Instagram famous comedian Ben Bankas, if you don't know. This is not a trucker sitting in Denny's discussing what's wrong with the world. This is Ben Bankas, Smoothie King.
I'm looking for... Give it up. You can't have that personality and have a happy life. You have to have the personality of an easygoing person who you have to learn things.
I see a tummy.
I see a cute little tummy.
Give him a raspberry.
So, I saw a spider in my house the other night. Not a
to read a bit.
So he says, if you want to get a man these days, it's not enough to just be a freaking liberal woman. You got to read a bit. You got to know about the world. Okay, Ben, let's hear what you know about the world.
You have to understand the world. Read some fiction that's not written in the last 2 years by like a trans goth, and maybe you'll go read what's the book that we used to read in school about the
Chicken Soup.
Chicken Soup for the Soul.
Chicken Soup for the trans soul.
That wouldn't be bad.
Ben Bankas, name one book challenge, everybody. The Ben Bankas, can he name a single book if you asked him to? Challenge. I don't think so. Don't think he could.
Or the deal doesn't count, Ben.
My joke book. Dumbass. Liberal,
Dumbass liberal trans.
Girl mug. I don't know.
Here's the thing about Bankas, man. I'll say this. I mean, first of all, ladies, if you're going to take advice from anybody, look at that. Look at that specimen right there.
With his comedy mothership socks. Oh, what a goofball.
I mean, it's unbelievable.
Mothership shocks.
Yeah.
Well, I give a lot of flack to Bankas, and I especially say, his podcast appearances, they're always low energy. They're always low effort. He always just kind of, and this one he's animated, but usually when he's a guest, he's like so morose and sad. I'll give him credit. This clip I saw, he was as sharp as ever. And this is total Ben Bankas stuff. Listen to this.
Go. Egg fried rice, chicken fried rice, pork fried rice, special fried rice, Singapore rice noodle, plain chow mein, chicken chow mein, pork chow mein, beef chow mein, chicken balls, prawn balls, pork balls, sweet and sour chicken, sweet and sour pork Hong Kong style, sweet and sour prawn, beef in black bean, chicken in black bean, pork in black bean, roast duck Chinese style, roast pork Chinese style, chicken Chinese style, crispy aromatic duck, seaweed, sesame prawn on toast, spicy pork, mixed hors d'oeuvres, chicken and sweet corn soup, chicken noodle soup, hot and sour soup, prawn crackers, chips, salt and chili chicken balls, salt and chili pork. Wow.
And those are just the hors d'oeuvres that Luke had at the wedding.
Oh!
That little?
All he knows, that's going to be a lot for the Indian Uber driver to carry. All that stuff at once. Up the stairs. Ben Bankas on fire in that
Big
clip.
John
Man.
deserves way more respect than Ben Bankas.
I've heard of Big John, but that was a class. He set a world record.
First
Most it really was. It was Guinness World Records most menu items read in 30 seconds. I said, that's brilliant. That's brilliant, mate. Now we get to Ben Bankas' actual appearance with, what's his name? Winston Marshall. Winston Marshall, former British banjo player from Mumford & Sons. Give it up.
Oh, wait, really? This is Mumford & Sons?
This is Mumford. This is one of the sons.
Oh, my God.
This is one of Mumford's
lost
kids.
so much respect for Mumford & Sons.
I know. What little there was to begin with has been thrown out the window. This is Winston
Little
Marshall.
lion man, what the hell happened to you?
This is Winston Marshall. I guess he got like excommunicated from Mumford, and Sons. He got taken off the will of Mumford's will. And now he is on his own doing right-wing podcasting. I can't believe what I'm seeing. And apparently he did one with James McCann. That was a very like right-wing and strange. And now he's doing one with Ben Bankas. And this is a cold open. Classic Ben. This is the only question there is to ask Ben Bankas that he can answer with any excitement. You remember his Asian gag?
First Asian gag.
Yeah, her name was Soon Yi. Let's take a watch.
Asian gag.
Something about my dog being Chinese. That
Perfect. I mean, this guy's a legend of the comedy game. I don't know, something about my dog being Chinese or some shit. I don't know. I'm so hungry and tired, but hungry. Ben Bankas.
Has anyone tried less at comedy than Ben Bankas?
No, it's incredible, and it succeeded so much.
Oh my god!
I don't know, something with my Asian dog or something.
I don't know. I'm sleepy from the meal I just ate, but I'm also
Yeah,
still hungry.
that's how he always acts, sleepy, but yet awaiting that sleepy from filling himself up. You're right, Mark, but still hungry for that next meal. Pork fried rice. Everything. I only have one clip from this, Mark. I know you watched this too. Miso soup. Let's check it out. This is one of the most you've been seeing Ben Bankas for a couple of minutes now, right? Listen to what he says here. I mean, this whole thing is crazy. Check it out. And Winston Marshall seemed to love this interview. I couldn't believe it.
I think for sure. I've seen the picture, and he looks exactly like him. So,
He also sort of looks like his actual dad.
He does look like his dad too. I mean, people look like people. Like people could say that I look like people. Somebody said I look like fat Brad Pitt recently, or fat Leo.
Excuse me? Hey, on behalf of Leonardo DiCaprio.
Disrespectful, man.
Good God. Fat Leonardo DiCaprio. Fat Brad Pitt. I think someone meant Fat Brad Garrett from Everybody's Loves Raymond.
Come on, Raymond. Way to do with Easter. I was late.
He's brown. Sucks. I can't believe it. Insane thing to admit that you ever have heard that. I mean, to say that. Fat Leo.
He thinks he's fucking amazing. That's insane.
Dude. It's
yeah, you gotta watch this.
He thinks he's the belle of the ball.
Which is a pretty big compliment. Made me
Look at him. Oh my God. And he's basking in it. Which is a pretty big compliment. Yeah. I'm pretty great. Fat Leo. By the way, Leo's already put on a few pounds. No one's ever said you look like Ben Bankas. All right. I'm just going to say that. Okay.
made me go, fuck, I should get thin. So
yeah. Listen to this.
You're fat Leo.
You realize
which is
what's going on next to his eyes? They're like sunken in. Like
he's got indentations from doing Chinese eyes so much.
What it is, yeah.
You see that? He's been pressing down so hard and pulling that it's created a dent, a permanent dent in his head.
Pretty big compliment. Made me go, fuck, I should get thin so I can just be Leo. But yeah, people, I don't know what the truth. That's like people with Epstein or with anything. It's like they ask, what do you think? I'm like, I don't know. Like,
yeah, that's about right. That's about right for Ben Bankas's depth of knowledge. I don't know.
Don't know.
Don't know, but people keep asking me. I don't know. I just kind of look like Leo, man. I'm just here. He smokes cigs the entire time. It's crazy. Anything else, Mark, from this? This was tough to get through.
Yeah, I had a couple. At 22:10, Bankas has a conversation with people at the mothership.
Oh yeah.
Which I thought this was all very interesting stuff, but
I think some people will find this interesting. This is Ben Bankas talking about being kind of confronted at the mothership. Oh, we had to play that other clip.
Yeah.
artists because, and this is all artists, by the way, this is in music as well, self-expression is the sine qua non of being an artist. If you cannot allow
God bless you,
other people to speak and yourself speak, you haven't got a job. So what are they thinking?
I just think they're stupid. They're low education and low understanding of how things actually work in the real world.
They're low education.
You know, I mean, I had some comic at Mothership ask me, they're like, so like, are you worried about like the things you say? I'm like,
at the Comedy Mothership.
He asked me that in front of my wife at the Comedy Mothership, like on New Year's when I was like hanging out. I was like, what do you mean? Like, we're selling every show out. Like, what are you talking about? He's like, well, are you not worried about like the residue that might leave? Or I'm like, what are you talking?
Oh, you leave a residue everywhere you go, Bankas. Don't worry about that.
I just like him calling people stupid, and then he goes he's trying to say residual, and then he just gives
residue.
up and says residue.
I got residue all over me from my chicken chow mein earlier.
I got Cheeto fingers.
I got Cheeto fingers. Got Kool-Aid dust all over my mouth. Then what happens when you have the next time? Because he brings it up again.
So it keeps playing. If you keep playing it, he gives. I don't know if you want to keep playing it, but he gives literally like verbatim the same excuse that like Tyler Fisher gave when he was getting kicked out of Mothership.
Wait, but sorry, at the Comedy Mothership. I mean, this is the symbol of free speech in comedy. I mean, a venue that came up precisely in antithesis to all of the venues that were closing down comics who were going too edgy in there.
I think it came up so that Joe Rogan could get a tax break, if I remember correctly.
For some reason, there's a lot of woke comics there, and they think that they're doing the right thing, even though they sell no tickets, they have no following. They're really just nobodies, and then they think, you know, they look down upon guys like me who are selling tickets, and you know, make it seem like I'm doing something wrong.
So there you go. Losers at the Comedy Mothership. The woke, just like Tyler Fisher, you're right. The woke losers, blue-haired losers at the Comedy Mothership, which I've heard the exact opposite. But okay, woke losers, woke nobodies, no tickets, no sales. But should we play? I just want to play and bring it up again. It's just funny. You get into the mind of a bank.
Yeah, do you have the other one or
no? It's okay. Don't worry about it. Forget it.
He
just brings. I won't. No, we don't. We're not gonna play it. He just literally brings it up. The guy asking him about his residue. He brings that up like 3 minutes later. He's like, and I don't even think about the guy. I don't even think about losers like that.
I have that.
Yeah, that's what I want to play.
I have that written down as oof quote from Bankas. That's 2745. I think
so
it's the same one.
Remember, this is just 5. They've been talking about other stuff for 5 minutes, and he brings it back to this one fella at the Mothership on New Year's Eve last year.
Is there?
No,
I don't realize what they're doing.
It's completely nuts. And it's like the guy at Mothership being like, are you worried about, it's like, no, you're worried that I'm going to get fucking famous and I'm going to be rich and you're going to be nothing. That's what you're worried about. I'm not worried about that because I don't think about you, not you, but that guy or whoever else is criticizing me. I don't worry about you. I'm worried about what.
You don't worry about him? He seems to be on your mind an awful lot. That's an awful hot coffee pot. That's pretty bad. Bankas is an insecure little man, isn't he sometimes?
Yeah. Now, I have one other quote, but it's from this Winston character. I didn't realize it's the Mumford and Son guy. Now I feel so bad all those years I listened to it.
Amazing.
Just a quick one at 2850. I was like, oh, this guy.
28, but then we got to move on. I'm done with Banky. You shouldn't button up two buttons. You should not button up 2 buttons when you sit down. I know you're sartorial, but jeez.
He'll turn every night to like chill. That's my
wake up.
Oh yeah. This is bad. This makes me. This did make me rethink my entire relationship with Mumford and his sons.
Up against these type of progressives, essentially. But watching it from the distance that I have, you know, I watch Kill Tony every night to like chill. That's my relaxing. That's how I turn off and switch off.
I think that's a real thing, and that's really kind of serious.
No good, man. I'm banning I'm leaving. I'm dropping Spotify if Mumford and Sons are on Spotify now. You listen to Kill. Can you imagine a less stress relieving show than Kill Tony? Everybody, welcome back. Everybody, Kill Tony. It's Tony Hitchcock. Every night.
Oh, I actually watched Kill Tony for the first time in a while, and Diedrich led off. And dude, he sounds like he's trying to do like a RFK impression, where he's like kind of like crying now.
Yeah, he's half crying the whole time. So imagine falling, dozing off to that with a warm glass of milk.
Yeah.
While Tony goes, go to sleep and good night. Go to sleep, little black guy. Go to sleep. May your
Instead of
rose
counting sheep,
gods be true. Yeah.
instead of counting sheep, he counts watermelon seeds.
Yes. 1 watermelon. 2 watermelon. 3 watermelons. Up David Lucas's shirt. Big guy. Fat. Ugly too. I mean, imagine falling asleep to that. Goodness gracious.
It was funny watching Kill Tony for the first time in a while, because the last time I watched it, Diedrich was talking about like paying rent or something, and now he's talking about like furniture at his apartment. Like, so it was like I guess he's just been writing about the same thing over and over again for a month or so. I have no idea.
It's just him in his apartment sitting there. Well, at least he's coming up with a brand new minute every freaking night. Every freaking night, guys. Who could do that? Did you do a new minute tonight, Luke?
I did. It was the Pride mic at Bar 13, so I did some Pride material.
Nice.
Oh yeah? How'd that fare?
It was
Big
all
delay.
right. It was
okay.
Joe G was hosting tonight, so it was a fun night.
Okay. Good time. All right. And later tonight, you'll be hosting Joe G.
That sounds sus as f.
Okay.
Hey, yo.
Oh.
Hey. Oh. Okay.
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo. All right. Let's get to what I want to show that will make you sick. I've specifically held this look for you because I know you'd be grossed out, very grossed out, and I needed to save it.
Oh, no.
It's Friends Keep Secrets with Benny Blanco and Dave Little Bird the Dicky and his wife. Their show that they do. You guys ever seen this show? They have a podcast in, I guess, allegedly in Little Dicky's home. Rapper Little Dicky, actor Little Dicky, salesman Little Dicky. And they had Jason Sudeikis on. Now, here's an interesting thing to note. Jason Sudeikis and Benny Blanco used to date the same woman. Did you know that?
No.
I actually just brought it up randomly last week. That Benny Blanco and Jason Sudeikis used to date Pete Davidson's baby mama. Very incestuous things going on in Hollyweird. Elsie Hewitt.
Oh.
Did you know that?
Well, it's funny you bring this up because on Gleib's last show, the guests he had on were pursuing the same woman.
That was bad too. I think Ben Gleib on his show goes, by the way, can we talk about it? He was to his guest. We tried to hook up. We tried to get together with the same woman. Remember that? And the guy's like, no, I don't want people knowing me and Gleib run in the same circles women-wise. And I think it was Victoria Justice from Nickelodeon. I believe it was Victoria Justice. That's my theory, just a rumor.
You did your research?
I did my research and they let slip a Victoria in the edit. They let slip her name was Victoria. And then I looked, I was like, who lives in Hollywood? Victoria. They said she was younger. It's either Victoria Justice or the Queen herself. Here is Benny Blanco with Elsie Hewitt. One God can only imagine. God can only imagine. I'm starstruck. I'm stuck looking at this picture. It frightens me, and yet it pulls me in for more. Your
Can't
thoughts,
think of
Luke?
a worse pair of overalls ever.
Yeah, I know it's literally the
overalls are
ugliest thing
heinous.
I've ever seen. Now, I think that Benny Blanco, everyone talks about how ugly he is. I think he must enjoy that. Like, he uglies himself up on purpose. He's got all the money in the world.
He
to not-
must. Yeah, it has to be. Yeah.
It's a weird thing. The unibrow and the hair and everything and his habits.
Nose.
Yeah, you can smash that with a hammer or something. You can be like clavicular and live stream your own nose job. Who else was up at 6 a.m. watching clavicular in Miami with Dr. Miami getting his nose done? Who up? Oh, live on Kick. First ever stream surgery, live on Kick. He got his nose a little perfected. Now he's really going to get the babes. All right. Anyway, I just wanted to show you that there's pictures of Jason Sudeikis with her too. They used to date the same person. Regardless, let's watch the intro.
When you guys eat, do you optimize every bite?
No.
Every single bite, I'm looking to take the best.
Again, I hate to make this reference 2 days in a row, but it really, Little Dicky looking like a washed but unbrushed golden doodle. Weird to go like that, man. Strange.
Okay, so
Piece
Tommy's
of the
gonna
meat.
recycle material. Right.
Well, I wrote that down years ago. I'm just bringing it to the stage now.
To have the
I
right
thought this was new
just-
joke night. New
I'm
material.
retooling it.
sauce with the right piece of arugula, and then I create the perfect bite every time.
Check.
What's up?
I got one word for you.
New sheriff in town.
Premium.
Why is
Hairbrush.
the box black?
Yeah,
it's
they
fancy,
both need a
it's
hairbrush,
classy,
and they're advertising something called like Domino's, like black card, like it's like a fancy Domino's in a black box.
Wait, is that what
So-
he said? I got one word for you, and he said
Premium,
black box.
premium.
Oh, premium.
This is a premium Domino's experience.
Gotcha.
You're gonna have diarrhea the fancy way.
You're gonna order 4 mediums and not 2 larges.
Wasteful. There's better be all different toppings. That's all I'm gonna say. All right. So anyway, let's get into it. First of all, here's just Lil Dicky. All these guys do is talk over the guest. Let's see when Jason Sudeikis comes in.
I'm excited. Jason, I think this man is an absolute pillar of comedy, and I've never met him, and I really think that we're going to really hit it off.
I like Jason Sudeikis as a comedian.
This way.
Hey, you prioritize
No,
your
I'm gonna let you
happiness.
in.
Oh, okay, yeah.
No, I'm kidding. Come
Sorry,
on.
that's obnoxious.
Jump
Just
over
barge right in. Oh, you have to jump over it.
Did you know this is our first time meeting?
I know. Isn't that something?
Well, I know now.
What do you think?
So somehow Benny Blanco and him already know each other, Jason. So they've done something together. I don't know. God knows what. That's all I'll say. Jason Sudeikis. Opinions on him, everybody? Round table discussion, panel discussion. Anybody may go first. Anybody may go first.
I actually have a question that's kind of. So what's the age difference between Benny Bianco and Sudeikis?
At least 15 years.
Really?
Jason Sudeikis is 50 years old.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
I'm a
So,
fan of Sudeikis. I like Jason Sudeikis.
I did too. I mean, Ted Lasso, I can't watch that show I can't get through half an episode of that show. But I loved him.
I will not watch Ted Lasso.
No. I loved him on SNL, though, back in the day. Very funny, very good at what he's doing on SNL.
He has good sketches on there.
Good sketches. I thought everybody knew about that. But turns out not everybody knew so much about Jason Sudeikis. I cannot believe you had Jason Sudeikis on, and this is what happens. Just Lil Dicky. Read a book like Ben Bankas told you.
Never realized until I go back and think about it. You're in every movie and TV show ever made, and then
When did you start? How old were you?
I got hired to write at SNL when I was 2013, so I was 27, almost 28.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Were you on SNL?
Yeah. For
Yikes.
Whoa.
What? You have Jason Sudeikis on. You don't know the base. Everybody knows he was on it. That's shocking to me.
Yeah.
And Dave, by the way, Dave Little Dicky the Bird is not 17 years old. He's 35. You don't know Jason Sudeikis on SNL. You're on a TV show. You don't know that. That's crazy, dude.
And he was like on the last like good era of SNL too.
Yeah, everybody remembers Bill Hader. And it's crazy to me.
Fred
He's too
Armisen.
worried about not combing his hair, obviously, to even read up on the guests. That's bad. And everything about this is just not conducive to guest activity. The guests have never had a good time on this show. They fake having a good time because they're all actors. They fake having a good time. I've not seen one genuine smile on this show. It seems uncomfortable and weird when Benny Blanco and Little Dicky hang out together. It seems like weird for everybody. Remember them talking about sharing, not just sharing pornography with each other. Little Dicky requested that Benny Blanco film porn from his phone screen onto a laptop and then send it to Little Dicky. You guys remember that?
Yeah.
I did hear that from Gary, actually.
How could I forget?
Yes, exactly. All right, that was just the regular part of the show where it goes, wow, I cannot believe these people host a show where they get such big guests. Next, here you go, Luke. This is just for you, buddy.
Oh, no.
Shower talk. What's shower talk? With Benny Blanco. And you always wonder, how does Benny Blanco treat his body? Obviously, everyone's wondering that. Let's find out.
On like the side wall and you're just like weeping and it's like you can't even catch your breath.
Yeah. I love everything's better in the shower.
It is. It's great. Everybody
You know,
everything just chills the fuck out.
Do you know I sit down in every shower I ever get in?
I do know that.
Like on the floor?
Every time I take a shower. You want
You're on the floor now, so it's not even that surprising. Always on the floor of the shower. That enough is a thing to be like, dude, you need help. You need to stand. You sit in the shower the entire time. You just let the water just hit you like that. That sounds so unpleasant. You ever sat down in the shower? It's not fun. It's never fun.
I
It's,
mean,
the floor is cold and uncomfortable.
I don't think I've ever sat down in a shower. I mean, if I'm sitting down in a shower, it has to be like a medical emergency. Like,
Yeah, right. I've tried, unless you just, remember your dead husband on a sitcom and have to sit in the shower or, a drama, have to sit in the shower and cry. There's no reason to be in the shower sitting. It gets worse, though. He does everything sitting on the floor of the shower. And I mean everything.
You want to know how I did it this morning?
And what are you doing when you're sitting?
So I got in the shower, and first I sat down, and I was brushing my teeth in the shower, and I'm sitting like this. I went like this, and I laid down like this and spread my legs.
This is some rich people shit.
And-
Look at the amount of room.
Well, no,
Look
I'm
at the shower.
5'1". And the water was just shooting up my asshole. And I was just sitting there like this, and it felt so good.
Don't you hate?
Put him in prison. Put him in jail.
Get a bidet.
Is that not the worst thing you've ever heard in your life? He splays himself all four directions with his limbs in the shower and just lets himself get attacked by water. Lets himself get horribly.
It has to be the nastiest place to do that because like, I mean,
1000%.
all the bacteria. Oh my god!
And imagine poor Selena walking into the bathroom to grab a towel. that's what awaits her. That is a crime. That is wrong. Selena, I am here to help you. That might be the sickest thing I've ever even thought about. That idea of Benny Blanco doing that in a shower. And you got an extra wide shower. You made sure the shower in your master bedroom had an extra big shower, so you could, like a BMX bike trick, go spread eagle in midair and let that water go everywhere. Wow.
I bet he kicks his legs up in the air too.
Oh, you know it. And that was not a 10-second scrub and rub and I'm done. That was a 7 to 10 minute experience.
Yeah.
What is wrong with that guy?
It's things like this that makes it seem like women like Selena Gomez are attainable. If they're settling for
Oh,
freaks
absolutely.
like this, it's like
Well,
I could.
I was thinking about that. I was even reading, people were saying, why the hell is she with him? He is so disgusting and ugly and horrible. And they go, money, it's money. He has so much money. It's money, it's money. There's so many guys in LA with money.
Yeah.
I guess she's in
He
the
has
music
money.
business, but there's so many guys in the LA industry, in LA with music connections that are filthy rich. So why Benny Blanco?
But she's also rich. She doesn't really need money that bad.
No, not at all. Not at all. I heard a rumor it's all revolving around the Biebers. She's in love.
What do you mean?
Get this. Ready? She used to date Justin Bieber, right?
Selena.
Is it too late to say I'm sorry? That was Bieber to Selena back in the day.
Oh,
She used
really?
to-
I didn't know.
Yeah. She used to date Bieber. I think she's still in love with Bieber. Benny Blanco, get ready for this. Allegedly, what I hear. Benny Blanco, I think, used to date or have a thing with Hailey Bieber, Justin's sister. Is that right? Or is that the wife? I'm so confused.
That's the wife. Is Hailey
Let me
Bieber.
restart that.
Okay.
This is even sicker then. All right, let me restart. Selena used to date Justin. She still has a thing for Justin. Will forever have a thing for Justin. Benny either used to date or be into Hailey Bieber, Justin Bieber's current wife. I believe not only is he still into Hailey, he's into Hailey and Justin. He's done songs with Justin. That's my theory. That's what I've been studying up on. It's a crazy scene. So they get together, this Benny Blanco and Selena, and they just talk Bieber all day long. It's the family they can't quit. Isn't that
So they're
disturbing,
trying to
Mark?
swing with the Biebers. They're trying to swing with the Biebers.
They're trying to live like vicariously through each other, living as if they're with the Biebers. And they're constantly getting scoops about the Biebers, learning about the Biebers, sharing it with each other. This is a Bieber-focused family.
Oh, okay.
My thoughts, Luke. What do you think?
Agree with you. I could see that being a total possibility.
Because Benny Blanco, he's if you're doing that in the shower, anything's in the air, right? Everything's up for grabs, right?
After that story, I'm a believer. That's
Whoa.
It's exactly the truth. I believe it. I don't know for a fact, but I believe it. And I got to get in touch with some people. I do have mutual friends with Benny Blanco. I know friends of friends who are direct friends with Benny. Good friends. I'd like to get in touch with them. I'd like to find out more. Because I believe Benny Blanco's just a wild cat. I mean, he is a wild card in the Hollywood industry. I can't even imagine what he's up to out there. So that was the disgusting Benny Blanco, everybody. Give it up for him. One final time tonight.
Yeah, Benny. Woo.
Yeah, woo. Well, as we, just a couple people I also want to just kind of point and say haha about. It's Vic Mensa.
For Mother's Day this weekend, I've been thinking a lot about the 600,000 black women who lost their jobs since 2025. In a nation that's waging war on women and black folks.
Now, Vic Mensa, I know you're giving a very important lecture about black women losing their jobs. Why are you dressed like Maddie from season 1 of Euphoria? Why are you dressed like a slutty high schooler at Euphoria High? What? That's all I gotta ask. Is this not the craziest outfit you've ever seen? What's wrong, Mark?
Don't you know it's Liberation State? He's talking about black women.
Fist up.
Makes
Luke,
sense.
I know Luke has his fist up in the air right now. He's holding space. That's a crazy.
Why did he choose to peel fruit? Well, I don't know why the fruit. It makes no
It's
sense.
something. It's like to get women turned on or something. It must be, right? It's some sick thing. I think.
He's a sick man. Sick guy.
He is, man. And I used to
This
like
is
Vic
coming-
Mensa back in the Chance the Rapper days, internet tape. Now look at him. He's about to get
He was a
choked out by
rapper?
Nate at the fair, at the state fair. Oh no. Season 1 Euphoria spoilers.
It's waging war on women and black folks. Black women are perhaps the most under attack. And I'm be real, as a man, I feel like I rarely hear us talking about it, as if what happens to our mothers, sisters, daughters is none of our concern. It seems like we having trouble drawing the clear line from the oppressions that we face as black men to the oppression that specifically women face.
I was just saying that to Luke at the wedding when we got a little time to ourselves. I said, I feel like we're focused on the black man that we are, but we're ignoring the black women in our lives.
The problem with time with your spread at the wedding, there was no fruit to peel. I couldn't talk to you without peeling my fruit, and you had no fruit on the spread.
There was no fruit to peel. We never got deep because there was no orange.
No, I can't. I can't talk black women when I'm eating a buffalo chicken pizza. I can't be doing that.
Impossible.
Possible.
Well, we're gonna get deep here, man. Vic Mensa, give us a little more. Tell me what's up.
From our same enemies and from us. Like, how the fuck we don't have compassion for black women when we know how it feels to be a target of white supremacy?
Speak for yourself, man.
Hundreds of women have been arrested for abortions, miscarriages since the overturn of Roe v. Wade. A woman in Georgia got charged with a felony murder for taking fucking abortion pills. Femicide is out of fucking control. Feels like every day there's a man in the news for killing his wife and kids. Famous artists murdering young girls.
Oh, these men. Oh, I hate them. Please sleep with me, women. Oh, I hate these men out there. Damn murderer men out there. That's a brave stance to take against men who murder their families. Nice one, Vic. I mean, that's bold in 2026.
Good job, Vic. Great job.
Great job, Vic. You're a truth teller.
Going
I
out
hate
on a
these
limb.
women.
Okay,
I
so
hate
I
these
want-
men that slaughter their families. Damn, man. What's wrong with them?
Wait.
Our government's got to do something
What's
about that.
Did I hear another? Did I hear another case of a man murdering his wife and children? Okay, first off, Liberation State, Jersey, and then give me an orange.
Yeah, I need
got
an
a video
orange
right
about.
there.
I need to peel about this for a while.
I can't have no motherfucking lemon or lime. I need a motherfucking orange.
Hey, producer, this is a pineapple. I'm scratching the hell out of my hands here. I need a fruit I can peel. I'm not gonna be thinking.
I didn't even know what a pomegranate is.
Can I peel it?
Pomegranates.
I need to be able to peel to think.
Nah, see, bananas are too easy. I need something hard, like a grapefruit or something.
Hey, dumbass, this is a root vegetable. You think I can peel this? I need a device for this.
I can't talk about black liberation with a damn piece of celery. What the hell with you?
He's making ants on a log. He's putting peanut butter in the celery.
All right, let me keep these grapes in the sun so they can get them like raisins.
I'm gonna make this crudité while I talk
And
about
he's like, he's
abortion.
putting the peanut butter in the celery and he starts licking his fingers. Okay.
Okay, so this is the problem with gun violence. It's wrong. Mhm. Okay, there we go. Vic Mensa teaching us the important life lessons out there. Thank you, Vic.
Luke, I think it's funny you make fun of him peeling citrus. I remember anytime there was water and you could put citrus in your drink, you have the most citrus I've ever seen somebody. You're half your glass is citrus. Remember that?
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
That. Yeah, that
Nothing
was
wrong
like
with
the
that. I
Great
like a
American
nice.
Barbecue.
Well, you had a lot. Did
Yeah.
he overdo it? Is what we were saying?
He had limes, he had lemons, he had orange slices, he had any kind of citrus that was out there. He put in.
I overdid
I
it.
called him.
I
I
overdid
called him Lukey Citrus. I mean,
Did that nickname didn't stick?
no.
Well, that's funny, man. I didn't know that about you, Luke. You're a citrus man in the water.
Remember when I did it? When I put the citrus in the water, I always talk about black women being murdered by their partners.
I remember
or
that.
their husbands. I always talk about black liberation.
That's
Yeah,
right.
you're kind of annoying every time.
I know. I was like, they have a special on drinks tonight. You're like, black women, man. We can step up for them. Well, I've been thinking that too, you know. I mean, I'm glad we talked about really the important things tonight. I really am. Like, I think we got down to the crucial things we needed to talk about tonight that really make this country tick.
Oh, hey guys. Just a friendly reminder that while you're debating race and gender and equity and homosexual rights and privileges and all that gobbledygook, all of your politicians are and eating babies. All right. See you later. Talk soon.
See you, Jeff. Thanks for stopping in again. There was Jeff Dye, everybody. One final, that was a throwback to earlier tonight. I want to thank my man, my own personal Black Eyed Peas drummer, my band leader, Luke Kincaid, for coming on the show tonight. Thank you, Luke.
Oh, thanks for having me. Great time. I really appreciate it.
Luke, check out, obviously I tell everybody, check out Limeade on YouTube. Great little, I don't know, commentary channel, would you call it? I guess, about all types of issues.
I guess a reaction commentary. I'm not sure.
Well, again, let me just suggest an orange in the next one. If you're going to talk.
Oh, it'll be there. It'll be there.
See, the thing about Promania is he's always virtue signaling. And that's wrong.
What I can't stand about Adam Flick is while I feel my kumquats.
Now, Shane Gillis is going to be in just freaking Lincoln Financial Field. You know who built that? The slaves. Mm-hmm.
Slaves.
Slaves. And women, and black women, black slave women. But seriously, check out Limeade Reaction Channel. I always watch every video, and anything else, Luke, they can know about you.
That's it. My Instagram, Luke at Luke Kincaid. That's it.
Follow and subscribe. Thanks, Luke.
Hey, Tom. See you, Mark. Take care.
See you, Luke.
And that will about do it here for After Tonight. What a fun show we had tonight, Mark. Thank you for being the first ever man to appear on 2 late night shows simultaneously, both After Tonight and Good Night with Ben Gleib tonight.
Yeah, it was a lot. It was tough to follow both. What was going on?
It was tough. You did admirably.
Yeah, I hope I make the final cut. That's all I say.
Yeah.
Can't wait for tomorrow.
Tomorrow we're going to find out if Mark Stinkman, made the final cut of Good Night with Ben Gleib, going out to millions of subscribers everywhere. We hopefully will see that. Otherwise, we'll be back next Wednesday night, and we have a special guest coming onto the show, confirmed, booked, ready to go. His name, Matt Koff.
Wait, what you mean?
He's from The Daily Show, Rakai, and he's a writer on The Daily Show. He's also a stand-up comedian. According to his agent, his last special was Uproarious, which I still have to look up. I don't know what that means, good or bad, but it was uproarious nonetheless. He's going to be great. I think we got some good topics to bring up. This could break on TMZ for all we know. But anyway, we'll be back Wednesday night with a regular show behind that. Don't worry, Matt Koff is not going to take up the whole time. Mark might even have a nice guest gimmick in store for you, for Matt Koff.
Yes. Yeah.
Something very interesting could happen next Wednesday night. We will see.
Yeah.
And with that, I'll say goodnight to everybody. Thanks for watching this show. It means a lot to us that you watch. Hey, if you enjoyed it, please remember to like and subscribe to After Tonight. It does help us out a great deal. I don't just say that for my own vanity. I say that because when you like, YouTube says, oh, they like, he like, black women might like, and they spread it around. I have one other thing to show, but we'll wait till next week. And I hope you all have a great night out there. Peace and love to all types of people. Blacks, Indians. What about the Jews? Yes, even the Jewish folks. Everybody out there, I love you all. Good night. See you later.
So many things I'm going through, so much that I want to do. It's starting
back quickly, you and I, and fall in love so many reasons why. Why don't we?
Shout out to Ben Gleib. Thanks for the shout out, buddy. And thank you all in the chat. Reading the chat now, you guys all did great tonight, it looked like. So a lot of good stuff in there. Funny, insightful, relevant, sycophantic. You guys are great. Whoops. Hey, stick around for the after show. We'll be in my unfinished basement for an hour smoking doobies. And with that, we will see you on Wednesday. Thank you so much. All right. This is Groovy. I don't even want to go. Thank you. Oh, you know what? Horrible time to announce this as everyone's already left. But if you're a loyal viewer, you'll still be here. I am looking for someone else, someone new, someone hot, to make clips for the show that we can upload on our channel. You will be compensated with more than just free promo. Thank you. Good night. If you're interested, message me on Discord or at tommyafters@gmail.com. Thank you.
It just thrills me. Yeah. For your love, I do just anything. For your love, I buy your wedding ring. 'Cause honey, you're so sweet and sincere. I'm in love.